Welcome everybody. I hope everybody's doing well on this fine evening. Today we're back with a bit more Arknights because the new Stultifera Navis event just dropped. We have a lot of stuff to do, as can be seen by all the red blinking icons here. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. Hope you're all doing fine. Doing some testing before my first league race. Ooh. I wish you good luck with your first league race then. Hope the testing and the race itself goes well. But yeah, let's see. You can see my cursor. Okay, perfect. Okay, we need to start checking some of these things, but basically the plan for today is to go through some of the operator records maybe. Or the corresponding events, the paradox simulations. Do the basic event. I don't know how far we can get. Hopefully to the last stage, but we'll see. And we will start with pulling for the new limited unit, which is gonna be an alter version of Spectre, the Undying Sharkman. Very excited for it, just doing some laps in the cars I'm choosing. Oh, it sounds good. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, let's get this first. That's a 10 pull that only works for this specific banner. Oh, we get extra sanity, very nice. Oh, I can't wait. Day 4 is a very good day. We're gonna get a new Frostleaf skin. And we're getting a little bit of random. Let's see. How much do we get today? Oh, I think that's the lowest one. Oh, 600? That can't be the lowest one. Oh, that's pretty good, I think. Oh, okay, that's an interesting selection. Some of these just seem to have new voices. CN, okay. Another Chinese voice here. And, oh, W was also getting a new voice. Let's have a listen to that one. Interesting, but I think I prefer Japanese. Yeah, I like that voice. That's a good one. Then we have... Okay, we're gonna have a look at these three later on. I think first things first, we're gonna start with the 3 rolls that we're gonna get for this banner. So let's see how we're doing in this event. First pull of the day. Oh, I think that's a 5-star. I think we need to wait for something red to appear here. 5-star is pretty nice. Winfred, that's a new one. I think he's pretty underwhelming, and I honestly forgot most about his git, so I don't think he's gonna be trained anytime soon. But it's nice to have a new one immediately with the first pull. That's a 5-star 10 pull, so no Undying Sharkman, sadly. I think we can skip this because we already got the newest 5-star. Ooh, Shamara. Another Winfred. Do I have single pulls? I have a few single pulls apparently. Let's see. Another 5-star. And yeah, like always, we're just gonna go for one limited operator. I'm not gonna go for any potentials or anything else. Gonna get custom skins with the Dutch flag. There are no Dutch flags already? I would have thought that at some point they added something like that. Just a 4-star, that's not relevant. And I think that's everything in terms of single pulls, so we're just gonna go for 10 pulls. Should have around 200 with some extra resources. Ooh, that's a bad one. Ugh, a couple of 4-stars in here, that's just awful. We're looking for a red bag, please. Oh no, come on, not again. Oh, that must be the worst terminal I've ever had. Jesus Christ. 2 4-stars and the rest 3-stars. Oh, come on, I gotta be lucky with the next one then. That's pretty awful. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Let's see. Oh, 6-star is on the 3rd position. Let's have a look. So, and another 5-star. Winfred again, I think we have him at max potential already. Jesus. I really don't want him. And, please be Spectre Alter. Irene! Hey, that's a new one. And a really good one at that. She's extremely strong. I don't really have the resources to train her, but oh, that's good. Other than that, nothing in this bag. Not quite the 6-star I was looking for, but I'm gonna take it. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I think I ate something bad, so I'm feeling a little bit queasy, but other than that, doing alright. Let's see. Oh, that's another 6-star. Please be Spectre Alter. Not sick again? I hope not. Please be Spectre, please be Spectre. Oh, another marine potential. I mean, that's really good from a meta perspective, but I really want Spectre for some Abyssal Hunter clears. Oh, this might be one of the limited banners where I really use up a lot of pulls normally. Pretty lucky with this, but let's see. 5-star again. Oh, and it's for Winflet again. It's not even 5-star that I can properly use. Oh boy, not lucky today, not lucky. Gonna be looking. Thank you very much for the look. Highly appreciate it, and I wish you good luck with your race. Oh boy. Still have quite a few pulls left. Don't think I've ever gone through all of the pulls in limited banner, so it's quite a while. But let's go through. I think that was 6th or 7th. Okay, third one is Cicero. All the 4-stars are already at max potential. Pretty much all of them. Don't think there's anyone really missing, so those are very uninteresting. Okay, another 3-star. And is this a 6-star? No, it's another 3-star. Oh, Spectre? Oh, you've got to be kidding me, Phantom. Oh, off-banner spook. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I think Phantom is good because I'm doing a lot of 1P relay stuff. But I would really prefer something else there. And some other 5-stars maybe. Like something I can use, please. Oh boy. Oh boy. And then it's Todifons. Game, stop trolling me, please. That's another 5-star. Oh no, that's a 6-star and the 9th one. Let's have a look. First one, second one. Third one. Fourth one. Fifth. Will we get it? Will we get her? 6. Come on, Spectre. Spectre, don't leave me alone like that. 7. Alright. Let's be careful, yeah. That's the 8th one, and now we're gonna get another 6-star. Let's see. Is it gonna be... You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. I want my Sharknon. Come on, please. She's limited. I want the limited operator, please. Nothing here. That might actually be the first time I'm running out of resources. We still have a little bit of stuff there that I can turn in from the shop. That might be the first limited I'm actually gonna miss. Oh? Oh? 4th unit is the 6-star. And Kafka, okay, Kafka's actually pretty good. That's actually usable 5-star. That's a good sign, right? That's a good sign. Please, please be a good sign. Running out of resources. Podenko, and now we're gonna get the 6-star. And it is We're gonna get Max Pot Irene before we're gonna get Spectre. 170 pulls in. Damn, bro. That's rough. That's really, really rough. Let's see. First we can improve Shamara. Extra resistance, that's pretty good. We can improve Phantom, 22 extra attack. Very nice. Oh, apparently we got a few more. Walker, that's a good one too. Whispering, okay, Whispering has one of those records. Kafka. Proves talent. Oh, what does she get? Camouflage, okay, that's good. 30 fonts, a little bit of attack. Really useless, but okay. Croissant, again, not an operator I'm gonna train probably. And Chestnut, okay, I mean, nobody cares about Chestnut. I think he's the same architect as Honeyberry, so really there's no reason for me to use him. We have, we got Windflit 12 freaking times. 12. Oh boy. And Irene? Damn, okay, we get Irene up to pot 4. That's really, really far. Wait, was there someone missing? Maybe just a voice. Voice kind of thing. We're gonna turn in all of those resources. It's gonna enable me to buy out the shop a little bit more. Get that stuff. And get at least these two. I'm also gonna get these permits. And we can buy a few more headhunting tickets from here. Because now we have enough yellow certificates. That should be like a total of 40 pulls extra or something. I have a few single pulls here. So let's go through those first. Oof. Oof. 3-star. Next one. I should probably not skip. I should at least look at whether it's a good unit or not. It's a 4-star again. Blue color is haunting me right now. Oh, white color is even worse. We're looking for something reddish. Looking for that sparkle, that little rainbow. Not for white. White is boring. We want rainbow colors. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Even more 4-stars. Still have a few more single pulls left. All of them 4-stars or below. God damn it, game, what is going on? Okay, yet another 4-star. I actually don't think I can get to 300 pulls in total, so I can't even spark for her. Well, let's see. A little bit is still left. That's a 5-star banner. Windflit, come on. I got a dozen of those already. Can I please at least get a few more usable 5-stars? Jeez. Ah, Province and Liscam, okay. Thank you, game, at least a little bit. And it's Ioscap? Do I even have Ioscap? That might be a new one, actually. Oh! Oh, the last 10 pull that I could do here today. After that I have a few more single pulls, but not a full 10 pull. I can still get a few pulls from the daily resets and the extra random we get. So there's still a chance to get her if I don't get her here now, but let's see. Maybe we're lucky. Dun, dun, dun. 4-star? And I think now we're getting the last 6-star, probably, for today. And it is... Spectre! Nice! Last 10 point! Ah, finally! God damn it, Spectre, you were expensive, milady. And okay, we got a really good meta unit up to pot 4 out of 6. That's extreme. And we got Spectre Altar. Now it's gonna be difficult to get resources for the Yomka Mina and for Texas Altar, but that's something to worry about in the upcoming months. Oh, it's been since I've been this broke. Okay, let me see. Oh, we get extra resources from the alternative operator tasks. That's pretty good. It's always nice to have. Whispering got a module. Clifford improves talent. Gonna give her 2% extra attack and defense under certain conditions. Not the worst. Extra talent for discount. That might be more interesting. That's very good, actually. I need to actually train her at some point. And Provence. Pretty good. Okay, Aya's cover already had them. A little bit cheaper. Here we have our Undying Shark Nun. Oh, she has English voice.
Doctor, if you want me to talk to you, then at least give me some topics I can show interest in.
Damn! Nah, I like a Japanese voice more. That one sounds good. Can't really train her at this point, but we can at least like put her into the queue, I think. Oh, we can upgrade her a little bit. Pretty cool. That's gonna give us even more resources. Very nice. That's gonna help a lot. But oh boy, we're missing a ton of resources here. Also, oh god, there's so many things that are gonna be unlocked here. Let's bring up the level 30, I think. That should put a like at the top of my to train queue. Also, let's turn this off. And where's Irene? Irene definitely needs a few levels too. Just as a reminder that I need to train her. Oh, and she can get Elite 1 too. Perfect. I still need to give both of them Elite 2 though, and maybe some masteries here and there. She has a rather timid voice, but she would have a more commanding voice. Let's see, some skill levels, not too many though, but that's fine. And we're a little bit closer here, but some of these resources are reserved for other operators, so gonna be well until both of them are properly trained. Where's my specialist? Can I give Spectre a little bit in terms of the skill levels? A tiny bit. I'm not gonna use either of them anyways. But yeah, I think with that, let's actually have a look at the store. Is there anything cool? I honestly prefer a normal skin, so I'm not gonna buy it. It's a really cool noses skin, but I don't have noses, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy that one. Same thing. Oh, we get a really cool Mudrock skin. Oh, that one's nice. Mudrock has so many good skins. Mudrock's work outfit. Mudrock made rounds between every facility at the venue, ensuring the performance would go without a hitch. When working behind the scenes, she never opted for a disguise of sorts, so as not to disturb the audience. Definitely gonna equip that. Tequila is looking awesome in this, but I don't really play with tequila. I'm not sure about Reed. That one's very expensive and I don't really like it that much. Same with Arknights. Many skins. But a lot of them not really my kind of thing. Oh, Cambrian Messenger is actually good because that's gonna give me another skin voucher later. Once we get Texas Altar. I think her other skin is slightly better, but this is gonna be basically a long-term upsell or free original prime. So that's pretty good. Oh, combatant medic. We should get Gavial Altar first, so that's also... Oh, I don't have enough original prime. Really running out of resources here. But we should be able to get a few more. Hey, we just need one. That's easy. That's no problem. We're gonna get that from just speed feeding a single stage here today. That should be easy enough. Even if I don't know anything about the mechanics, or at least not too much. No, there's probably some kind of elemental damage again, which is probably gonna make Honeyberry very good. Because again, we're gonna go with the usual and use size limited 5-star teams to try and get through the Stultifera Navis. But let's look at the trailer first.
海と大地を征服せんと勇んだ。しかしその広大な野望も静寂の中でひっそりと消えてゆく。黄金の時代はとうに語る言葉を失い、大地の僧帽もまた闇の潮流に飲まれ瞑目した。今ここにそれは再び眼尻を決するだろう。イベリアの名のもとに。
God, I love these videos. It's so good that they're doing this. Oh, Lumen is actually someone we're gonna get from the shop, I think. Let's see. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. What is that? The actual map? Oh, this road has already become scantily traveled. Nobody cares about the stories that once unfolded here, and nobody remained to record. Silence falls upon all equally, bringing the same quietude. Only the street signs mark these memories, roughly engraved with the name of the small town, Grand Pharaoh. Edit map added to inventory. Oh well, he threw a question into the ancient bottomless well and received an answer in return. Observe. Terra, the land, these lands, nations across the world. These terms and language around them flow in widespread use only because of how narrow they actually are. Has there ever been some majestic language of the ancient past that could describe everything between heaven and earth? When we put into words the everything we might encounter in our day-to-day lives. A grandiose term encompassing the earth, the sky, and even the seas of which the land-born nations know so little. A single word to narrate millennia of life's progress. Where among the collective mind, mankind is such a word, Calcid. Oh, that's a cool dude. And she's looking awesome in this shot here. I'm sure you know the answer yourself. I know quite a bit myself, yet still I find myself asking day after day. No man may truly escape the unknown, and the unknown will forever torment mankind. Ancient Zarka's language, Alma, world. Ooh. The prudent elder. And here I thought you would go with the Zargonian word, Alam. Same idea, I think. Yours was the Zarka's language? It was. Strange. You're a feline who calls herself a doctor, yet your first instinct is to use the devil's tongue. Your identity is like the ever-changing clouds above the sea, never content to remain the same. Language will not change its essence for such trifles. Language, Now look here, Calcid. Oh well. Is this a new story mode? Is this how they do it? Do you know how to draw water from it? Do you know how the Iberians used these blue cornerstones to build their houses? If the Iberian nobility hadn't let their pride go to their heads, the ocean would surely have made the nation an impenetrable fortress. The well is deep and we are very close to the shore. Look, it hasn't yet dried up. There is a false sun inside. We should be on our way, sir. The elderly man does not answer. He simply picks up a small rock in silence. The rock could not be more commonplace, with no particular reason to fiddle with. Yet, as well absorbed in the sensation of the sea breeze on his skin, he continues to gaze at the bottom of the well. Calcid doesn't push the issue. Silently waits for the man in front of her to answer. She sees that the clouds are moving. The winds are strong. There's no rush, Calcid. There's no rush. We have ample time for a rest. No matter the arrangements you've made. If I drop this rock into the well, how long would it take for us to hear the splash? About 5 to 6 seconds. Always the cold, calculating, logical woman. Even the most simple Iberian knows how to make use of the sea. Knowledge that went into this deep coastal well. And yet, a Victorian farmer or Colombian worker might not even know what the vast sea looks like. Calcid, how many questions have I asked you on your journey so far? The old man holds out his arm, the rock still in his palm, and he lets go, sending it tumbling downwards. Despite its rapid descent, the two of them lock their eyes onto it. Yet without adequate sunlight, they soon find themselves unable to follow its track to the depths. It's been 2, perhaps 3 seconds. Nothing but silence shrouds the two of them. Even the wind has come to a halt. How quiet, Calcid thinks to herself. How quiet indeed. There's a little plop. Quiet sound echoes through the well's walls, so reminding them that in a brief moment lasting but a few seconds, all the lands are still. 123. Quite a bewitching number. Of course it counts. 123 question over 123 years. Inquisition boasts not a single inquisitor older than me. Most have died in battle, a few of old age, and even fewer gave in to cowardice during the endless ordeal. It did not end very well for them. I've experienced all there is of Iberia. I've seen its fleet setting sail and heard the Victorian and envoys quivering. It was a rude awakening when the profound silence destroyed our nation. My countrymen are still drowning in their hatred for the disaster and confused over the loss of their dream. Liberi don't live long lives. Even the Liberi elders, the oldest and happiest of them, unable to shoulder Iberia's present calamity. Your age is a miracle. one forged by the Inquisition and which also grants you an unprecedented sense of devotion. In an era when both glory and ideology began to crumble, you and the earliest Inquisition members revered as saints. Saints, a title for those who once served as a guiding beacon for mankind, but just like firewood, it's become nothing but ashes. I've watched the season cycle by a full 123 times. Yet it seems only the cold winters have left a mark on me. I've seen so many truths with my own eyes, yet can never recall the sight of spring. Castlet. Yes, the look in the old man's eyes changes. Faith is a language and prayers can pave roads. At this very moment the nation of Iberia, perhaps an existence beyond that, is caressing its chin, examining the wind speed. So far I've lived 123 years. Vastly 123 questions, based on my personal experiences. Nonetheless, you answered each and every one. You know everything that I know. Man is making progress, and your secrets will forever emerge. Yet our knowledge will never be able to overcome that wall we call the known. Regardless, the enemy we face belongs to the other side of that wall. The dark forest lies beyond. And you, Calcid, do you belong to our side of the wall, or to the depths of that forest? That is up to you. Oh, you might even know the number of leaves on its trees. What a terrifying woman. Make no mistake, the Satans of Iberia remain the pinnacle that humanity can reach. And you've exceeded that, marking you as inhuman. Perhaps you've extended your life with special arts. Perhaps you've inherited some kind of ancient identity. Or perhaps you possess a soul that had grand ambitions. Even if our faith is only a lie built atop ideology, we nevertheless once held onto it firmly. What is truly saddening, though, is that when old age finally bests us all, we have not yet managed to solve our problems. While those of us who have bested old age by our genium arts or other means will only come to fear endless suffering at the hands of our enemies. When the Aegir becomes such an unknown terror to Iberia. How could an unarmed child so easily accept the help of a stranger brandishing a weapon? What if that child were about to drown? Then we would still require proof. Is Aegir's current situation really as you say? Can the Seaborn and the Source truly be defeated? If you cannot back up these claims, then Iberia will not trust you. I will not trust you. Before I die, you must all prove it to Iberia. Otherwise, the seawater will quench the flame of civilization. Before the other nations can prepare, they would swarm past Iberia and tear this world apart. Perhaps this too, the refutation of Terran civilization, is itself a part of their survival of the fittest mindset. Or perhaps there's nothing inherently different between us and them. Oh boy. Oh! Life Until Sunset? I think that's the group name of these guys. Let's see, we haven't seen them in a while, I think. A seaside town, huh? Relaxed but gloomy, quiet but bustling, a lively place with danger and mystery around every corner. Just a place to get us in the creative groove. What do you girls say? Frost riffs lightheartedly. The show's got an unsettling vibe. I can already smell all that stuff I'd rather not. I really don't think we should be visiting the waterfront so carelessly. Doesn't matter if we can find inspiration. Come on, look how fired up about Dan is. I wonder if they become playable at some point too. They've been around so long. Time to find our muse. Right, it's a good chance. Can't believe we're actually looking to that mess up ocean for inspiration. Oh. Yeah, which is exactly why it's a fresh new vibe. Took the words out of my mouth. Well, should we split up? Always a good idea, always split the party. I can take our luggage to the hotel on my own. Alright, I'll be checking stuff out over there. All by yourself? I'm glad someone's swearing. Just don't forget we're playing with fire here. So where's the hotel? That reminds me, how did a small town like this get itself a hotel anywhere? People even come here? They need to make a living somehow. Right, no living, no music. That's an interesting motto for sure. Let's see, we're back. Alright, they were Aegir, right? Or maybe C1, who knows? Excuse me, can I get past? Wait, what's his name? Jordi. Interesting. Oh sure, no problem. Have you been sitting in Chapelle again, Mr. Elysium? Sorry, we've even run into each other several times already. Don't worry about it. The name Elysium isn't very common here. Actually, someone as smoking hot as me has gotta be our ass side in Iberia to begin with, right? Oh, that is cool. I don't know about that, but someone as confident as you, maybe. Right, it took spending some time here to realize that the place that I always called home doesn't really feel like home. Are you still waiting for someone here, Mr. Elysium? It's already been several days, hasn't it? Not like I have a choice, that's just how things are in my line of work. Besides, I'd rather hang out in comfort here than in primeval forest, infested with bugs and originium. From outside then? What can you tell? It's because we give it off a different vibe? Actually, I guess you could say that. What do you mean? Like, the way you dress? You know your stuff. That's pretty obvious. Grandfather doesn't see a lot of visitors. There's not a lot of folks here, so everyone in town knows everyone else. Besides, watch with how close to the sea we are, and a lot of Liberi are willing to talk to Iggy these days. Especially after Inquisition started showing up more often. Right, I get ya. I've been through similar stuff plenty of times. Does this happen in other Iberian cities too? Like in those prosperous ones I hear about in the rumors? Not just in Iberia, kid. The way I see it, it's pretty much the same, no matter where you go. Love stuff everywhere. But I gotta say, some of the Iggy's I've met are a real handful. Just thinking about them gives me a headache. Wish I could beam all my common sense straight into their brains. Which makes you pretty easy to get along with by comparison. Okay, now that's a face asking who'd ever want the common sense of a guy like me. No, it's not. Sure, I look like an unemployed bum lazing around here 24/7, but I've actually come a long way and I've been through way too much. So you didn't explore then. What's life like for the Iggy in other places? Not too bad, not too bad. Ooh, thinking about fawns, huh? Arknights is always so long. There's so much content in this freaking game. It's incredible. I think we're gonna read this one story and afterwards we're just gonna go to the stages. Because I don't think I have enough time for this today. Mayor Thiago, you needn't come here every day. I've been hearing some bad rumors lately. I'm worried about you guys in Maya. Bad rumors? You mean about the cultists? But we're not just close to the sea, we're close to the Inquisition too, in the very heart of Iberia. So how could there possibly be cultists here? Who knows, happens all the time in coastal towns, so hardly peculiar at all. Also, I heard someone saw a monster on the shore. Did old Petrie tell you all that? You know the kind of nonsense he goes on about when he hasn't had his drink. You're kind, man, Thiago. I'm sure you're just worried about Jordi, the boy who works at the Chapelle. I'm not a very sophisticated one, though. Maybe you can put me at ease, help me sleep better at night. These rumors are just rumors, right? Ghost ship, cultists, sea monsters. Inquisition hasn't let us go out to sea in a long time. Right, can't even remember how long. 84 years? 85? Try 56. The profound silence happened in 10 and 38. Have you really been trapped on land for so long in your memories? You aren't even that old. Have you been a prisoner of this place since before you were born? If living in poverty counts as imprisonment, then yes, I've been a prisoner for a long time. I haven't so much as looked at the sea since Maron died. I love it. But you're not worried about the gossip, are you? You're worried about the Inquisition, and even more so about the Handel Battalion coming here to take away all the Yankees. Poor Thiago. The Inquisition snuffed out the love of your life and Iggy, a woman. Your anger and resentment is perfectly understandable, but be careful what you say, for everyone's sake. Maybe you're right. Okay, I'll be careful. You always know more than the rest of us anyway. So what have you been up to lately? Same old. Doing my job as a third-rate translator in this frighteningly laid-back seaside town. That said, it's been months since the messenger stopped by. All my drafts have been piling up and it's giving me a headache. Translation. I've never even set foot outside a small town my whole life. Anything besides a barrier may as well be gibberish to me. It's getting late. Right, Jordi should be off work soon. I only hope that the Inquisition isn't gonna give the latter any trouble over their gossip for these next few days. I'll see you later. Be safe, Mayor Thiago. Cultists, The young woman named Amaya ponders for a moment before turning her mind back to the papers, as always. We've seen novels, Casimirs, and biographies, Lefanian poetry, even Sargonian folktales. Ooh. All the lands of terror lie before her as a thick pile of literature, each word waiting to be ciphered in a solemn, orderly manner. The air is extraordinarily humid. She can't help but pinch the corner of the page. The sensation of the sea. The waves continue to accelerate. The winds are frightened. The curls line the sky, painting it in neon shade. We come to detest ourselves for not having wings. Are you finished with your work? Yes. As you can see, the Chapelle doesn't see a lot of visitors. I mostly just keep the place tidy. Are you still waiting today? Yeah, they should have been here by last week, but my superior did warn me that they're a weird bunch. So I guess being late is normal enough. Still, it's hard to call that a good thing. But why would anyone choose to meet up in Grand Pharaoh of all places? Strange, right? Thought so too. That's why I volunteered for the job when Misery brought it up. Not that I expected to waste a whole month here. It's a hell of a long time to be on standby. But normally the Inquisition wouldn't have let outsiders like you in at all. Because of how close it is to the command center? Or because it's close to the sea? Maybe both. I see. So how did you make it here? I haven't traveled much, but even I can tell that Grand Pharaoh is a backwater. If you really want to know, I could use someone to chat with. I'm dying of boredom over here. It's not too much trouble. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was so late. Uncle Thiago's waiting. I should head back to make dinner. Family? Something like that. He's the one who raised me. Look, you don't have to be such a doormat just because you're an Aegir. When someone's kind to you, try to be more positive. Thanks, Mr. Elysium. Oh, your picture. Grand Pharaoh. It means the Great Lighthouse in an ancient Timberian tongue. Lighthouses once shone upon ships both large and small and served as homes for all seamen to return to. And many souls dwelt beneath the reefs until the ships fell in love with the ocean, accepting its embrace and facing their own destruction. Amaya, where is she going? Some sort of commotion up ahead? That's unusual. What's going on? Where are you heading? The Chapelle. Peeps here shouldn't be using their hands to pray. They should learn to drum instead. The square is the center of the town. Everything's built around it. Sculpture of a lighthouse. Guiding landmark to the sea and the town. What a lame analogy. What a bunch of weirdos. Let's not get too close. You know, Pedri mentioned something like this before. Don't get involved. Let the Inquisition take you away. Jeez, why are all these outsiders here lately? Inquisition just doesn't care anymore, huh? I haven't seen any of them before. Look at the way they're dressed. Are they musicians? Is she looking at me? It's amazing how the stories they continue. That's just one part. There's probably like 14 of those in here. Every event is so big, especially these ones. Anniversary events are just insane. In the past I wouldn't have batted an eye at seeing an Aegir near the coast, but it's just a rare sight these days. Do you know what's going on here? But what? Oh, you wouldn't, huh? Yeah, you aren't a child of the sea, you're landborn. Not that it's much of a surprise. Jeez. Ah yeah, over here, come in. Alright, you... Is something the matter? Do you know what that sculpture is of? Do all the locals know? Yes, it's a lighthouse. Apparently they needed a lot of people to work on it way back then. Many of the workers' families ended up staying here. Like yours? Yes. They keep some relics from that era back home, like blueprints and pictures. Yep, the lighthouses. Iberian lighthouses, in a country under the land. It's kind of funny. Anyway, the scent doesn't seem to be coming from you. Alright then, you be extra careful. Oh, these guys are so creepy. I've never seen those people. Are those instruments? Maybe they're the ones Mr. Elysium has been waiting for. Jordi, oh, Uncle Thiago, sorry, I should have come back sooner. Don't get involved with them. I didn't see ears or tails and no feathers either. They might be Aegirs. Well, he's pretty observant. Jordi, my boy, you know I don't have anything against Aegir, but remember what everyone's been saying lately. Don't get too involved with these outsiders. If you see an Aegir near the sea, there's no one from the Inquisition or Panel Battalion around, then they gotta be trouble. I don't think they're bad people, but the Inquisition might not see things the same way, so... I'm sorry. I just want to see him take you away. Be a good boy and listen. I get it. You don't have to apologize. I get it. I didn't expect you to agree so quickly. I know of the events in Salviento with the 3 Abyssal Hunters. Irene always writes the most detailed reports after all. And above all, I know that if you meant to barrier harm, you had other much simpler options. The Abyssal Hunters, suppose they are as strong and swift as the report suggests. The 3 of them are still controllable by the Inquisition. We retain the authority to sentence them to death. The only reason they are still allowed to walk Iberian lands is thanks to my curiosity towards your so-called truth. Can't help but wonder if Iberia's current predicament is a result of its pride then. The truth is that no one knows pride better than us. That's an interesting statement for sure. Pride is like this shadow always lurking behind every man. And 2 inquisitors with whom you are acquainted have already received orders. Should the need arise, they will appear before us. It seems we have a few unidentified Aegis in Granfara as well. You never mentioned them. Who are they? They aren't Aegir. Iberia is rarely mentioned in the historical record, but that doesn't mean our history is short. At the height of our prosperity, we crossed the entire continent, advancing troops to even Bolivar. Of coin and knowledge flood into our cities, like streams pouring into a valley from a high cliff. The glorious waterfalls roared so deafeningly loud that they could overcome even the waves of the sea. Sigonian, those beings that arose, or rather, the Faranmut. Faranmut? Perhaps it is them that I should keep an eye on. They show no signs of hostility, yet they keep me on edge. Maybe they once belonged to the sea. Cassus, you're the doctor here. Could you do the Inquisition a favor? Ask away. The Inquisition's command center is very close to the coastline. We're prepared to face destruction at any moment. Check something, but I need you and outside to be our gaze, gazing forward. Seeing as we're in the same boat, I have no reason to refuse. Please, Doctor, spare me the mysteriousness. A long life has earned you. Shows where the evil that lurks within us sleeps. I'll take that as a compliment, and it would be my honor. It's still going. God, I swear these stories have become longer over the years. It has always been extreme, but god damn. Gladia, our brief time together has you addressing me differently. On that point alone, you're quite different from before. Captain, I have a question. We've already shared all the information we have in the time since we left that Rican coast. Not all of it. We alone are more than enough. I don't understand why we must also bring... Look at her now. This is how she once was. I looked into all her treatment records around the island. You've never seen her described before either, have you? Don't you want to help her? This will help? Perhaps. She alone can defeat her illusions. She's her own key. She can break through the results of those filthy experiments. She's Laurentina after all. But until then, we need to prepare one bed for her. Spectre finally returning to her former self, huh? It was only for a short while, but she woke up. Even so, I stared at her like that. Don't be so sentimental, we aren't her. If she doesn't mind the way she is, we have no right to meddle in it. You trust Dr. Carlson more than I thought you would. Maybe. She willingly stayed in the barrier and created this opportunity for us. I was surprised, and I have to thank her. I can only hope it all goes well for her. Look at the time. Guess it's not happening today either. And here I thought I'd get to see them sooner or later just by waiting in the most conspicuous building in town. It's really such an uneventful place though. If I'd known it'd be so boring here, I would have brought along a few more books from Rhodes Island. Lateran Chapel. In such great shape, even right next to the sea, unbelievable. This place really has a different vibe though. I mean, as long as there are Laterans and chapels, we can jam whenever, but this place just feels so gloomy, huh? Ah, there we go. Finally they met each other. We're still not done. Dude, I think I've been going for like 45 minutes at this point. You best stay away from the sea, Johnny. The chapel is clean and safe, just stay there. Don't worry about anything else. Not a lot of young ones come back this year. Most who left work look for ways to move to the big cities. No rely on the Inquisition's handouts to get by. You should think about what I said and leave this place. The folks here are the families of the workmen who gathered here to maintain the lighthouse of the past. What times have changed. This place will be abandoned sooner or later. Johnny? I'm listening, Uncle. It's just, where can an Aegir go? Maya told me that there are places outside in other parts of Iberia where they aren't so harsh on the Aegir. But I need to find a home for myself eventually. I need resources, connections. I can't make a decision that easily. I'm not ready yet, if you say so. Right. Amaya gave me another book one. She translated herself. Not like I'd understand it anyway, though. Take it with you to kill time over in the chapel. Okay. He's a very quiet one. Seeing the old man in front of him hunching over more and more, he can't help but think back to how he looked just last year. As if to prove how time slowly overtakes us all. Senility is always silent. From the moment you wake up to when you fall asleep, every second is like a gasp for air. But Jordi never complained. He's used to his life after all. Uncle? I'm pretty happy with my life right now. I get to help out at Chapel. Sometimes I help take care of the children, and sometimes I help patch up the ancient workmen. I even got to know the Liberi who came from out of town the other day. He's so different from everyone else. He said his name is Elysium. You don't have to worry about me. It's been a long time since the Inquisition came to town. You don't always have to be so nervous. It's not a Chapel, lad. It's a sentry post. The Inquisition set it up to keep their eyes on us, back when we were still trying to repair the lighthouse. Now that the coastline is peaceful and to work on the Eye of Iberia shelved, of course the Inquisition doesn't give a toss about us anymore. So, to be fair, the Inquisition isn't completely useless. Only they can stop those. Nothing bad. Just a few rumors going around among the workmen. Rumors, him? Yeah, what exactly is that? Should I let Uncle Thiago know? Oh, finally some sea monsters. Something bothering you, lad? No, no, it's nothing. Uncle, just what is there out at sea? Oh boy, that was one story. There's like a dozen more. What's over here? God damn it, there's so much here. Backpack. Oh, okay, that's all the stuff that we unlocked basically. Similar to how it is in integrated strategies. I guess I have more story to unlock over here. Unlocks after completing Grand Pharaoh? That's medal sets. Let's have a quick look at the medals. Evade all of Little Handy's components? Okay, I guess it's story-related stuff. Operator Lumen. Spend resources, obtain treasure chests. Okay, all story stages with 3-star ratings. Okay, it's easy enough. X stage, okay, nothing really to look out for today. Opens later. Okay. That's just rare cut again? And this is where we get our stuff. What do we get? Ooh, we get this. Oh, we're getting some good stuff here. That's gonna be useful for upgrading all these operators. Okay, I guess this is actually the normal area. I just gotta skip the story, I think. The arrival of outsiders has disturbed the peaceful town. It would be better to ask around at the Bitterscale Tavern. A man who has clearly consumed excessive amounts of cheap alcohol over a long period of time, muttering ambiguously, lamenting his lack of a worthwhile life. On hearing that foreigners are visiting the town, he finally lifts his eyelids, revealing the cloudy pupils underneath. Alive until sunset, that's the name. A rock and roll band? Ha! The man snorts sharply. Let them rock and roll their way back to where they belong. We all know that this is just enough of the Inquisition's cheap tricks and they're not welcome here. The man picks up his bottle and walks out of the tavern unsteadily, his trailing voice is still faintly audible. They've already ruined this place, what used to be ours. Ooh. A ragged beggar leans against the side of the chapel, his hands clasped together tightly. He's not so much praying as simply existing, hardly any different from a pebble. Day or night, young or old, if you're sick, nothing matters to him. Nobody cares about him and he also cares about nobody. The beggar boss is dead deeply, tears rolling from his eyes. He don't deserve to be promoted. It's like half my operator. Now we're getting to stages. That's looking very different from usual. Oh, but cool. Sea terror in the plaza sounds a bit like an Iberian proverb. Don't know anything about the enemies. I like this style. This is awesome. Okay, so we're gonna go with the usual strategy. We're only gonna use 5-star units, and we're gonna add one more per round, at least if we can make it. If we're hard stuck somewhere, we're gonna try to use other operators just to get through. I think important operators here are gonna be, well, the usual ones. Gonna go with Scene, Honeyberry, probably Spectre, Lapland, the Pluma, Platinum. But for the moment, let's start with Scene, dive right in and see what the stages are about. And we're gonna skip this story because this is just a little bit too much for today. Maybe later. Or, well, not later. I'm gonna probably just do it off stream. Can attack all targets located on Never See brand. Attacks up to 3 targets at once. What the hell is Never See brand? Nothing I click on activates this. Okay, I guess I'm gonna do this. So this is like a special tile. He seems to be taking some time to walk around. These are just normal dog type enemies. Nothing too fancy here. I'm a little worried. Oh no. Did I mess up? I messed up already. Okay, let's wait a moment and explore this map first before we restart. We need to restart because I... Wait, what? Did one of them just kill himself? That's awkward. But okay. Oh, okay. That's a bad spot for Scene to be in. I wonder how much damage all of this is doing, because maybe you can just start with Spectre. Or La Pluma for self HP regeneration. But Spectre also has that and undying functions, like she can turn immortal. So I guess I'm gonna try to block off everything and hope there's no ranged enemies here. I could also just put Scene one tile to the left of Spectre or facing to the right side and then have all of her buggy camps tank or whatever these enemies are trying to throw at her. We're getting some sanity damage already, or corrosion damage. I think there's corrosion. But it's basically sanity. With all of the setting here, it's supposed to be some kind of sanity. Wait, what? Did that guy just kill himself? Why is everything killing itself on this map? Jeez. Let's hope there are just not enough enemies to trigger the corrosion effect on Spectre. And maybe we can just get through that way. Another one that just dies? Yeah, sure, okay. These guys haven't had a chance to do anything. They seem to be doing a little bit of corrosion damage, but they seem to have a much higher standard attack damage. But okay. I mean, that starts us off with Spectre, that's honestly pretty good. Ooh, whoa, okay, that's still one. We have to play through this like through a little RPG. What the hell was that? Why is this happening? Grand Pharaoh, first the Aegir, then cultists, and now these damn monsters. I need to leave this place, otherwise, I've seen it with my own eyes. The Inquisition's flames will burn a person's soul dry. I leave these things to you. Oh, okay, nice, thank you. That's pretty good. Messy junk pile. A strange wheeled device rolls down from the pile of debris, covered in dust and missing parts, but still emitting a strange glow. It's unclear what activated it, but it's nevertheless worth to life. Around its chassis are the words "Little Handy" written in Nigerian. If its missing components can be found, it may prove unexpectedly helpful on a battlefield. Oh, we're getting a special device here. Interesting. Let's explore this stuff first again. Cultists have infiltrated the town and the growling of monsters drifts from the shadows. It's impossible to pass through here. Cultists have infiltrated the town, okay. The devout gather around the chapel, trembling as they close their eyes. They turn around and press their foreheads against the cold wall, as if the chapel's weather-worn stone had become the last pillar of support. Fire, light, he's brought light. An old man covers his eyes, convulsing as he screeches. This sure is an interesting way to tell a story. He grew up along the coast. He longed for the freedom to see the ocean. Observe. Okay, that's another long story. Sorry, but we can't do that. I have to read through all of that later. Details. Doesn't look too bad. Can I just have... actually, do I go for honeyberry to be sure that I can heal all of that damage? Or do I go for platinum to defeat everyone here? I think I'm gonna add honeyberry because we've already seen what I feared. We get corrosion damage, so let's see if Spectre alone is enough DPS here. Thankfully, honeyberry as a 5-star should be more than enough to handle this. How much time do we have? Can I deploy her? Not quite. I want to deploy her later, so Inspector would take damage. Cannot be blocked while never see brands. Gains physical and arts dodge. Disabled by certain negative status. Certain negative statuses? That doesn't sound good. I don't like that. And I don't like the fact that he basically turns into a Wraith. But let's see how strong he is. He's a Wraith with dodge, if I understood that correctly. I wonder if he can be silenced. That would make Lapland extremely valuable on these event stages. If these enemies could be silenced. God, that's a high dodge chance. That's really freaking high. Thankfully these maps are rather easy so that Spectre can tank everything. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's pretty bad. She can only block 3 enemies and it took quite a while to defeat the last one. Dude, I don't know. Please hit a few of these guys. Okay, no chance. That's very unreliable. I guess I'm gonna try that, because if silence works, we're in for a treat of an event, honestly. That would be great to finally have something again where Lapland shines. It's been a while, but she is normally relatively, or really useful, because she blocks multiple enemies, has ranged attacks, can hit flying enemies, does arts damage, and well, every now and then she can silence enemies. Which is incredible. She should also help here because if Spectre breaks down because of corrosion damage, she can at least tank 2 more enemies until Spectre's back again. And so far we hadn't really met corrosion damage dealers at range. Except for the first enemy that doesn't appear on this stage. I'm very scared because both of these things said that they have an effect on certain tiles and we haven't seen those tiles yet. I'm very worried about how they spread. They annihilated them. Silence is working, right? Let's have a close look. We should get the big wave now. We should get 2 times 3 of the big enemies with the dodge. Let's look. Yeah, the effect goes away. And he is yeah, okay, Lapland MVP of this whole friggin' event. Lapland finally has another chance to shine. And goddamn, she shines bright. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I'm already a fan of this event. Not exactly for normal strategies. Like that dodge is gonna be off for 1P relay and for Vulponites and for Rionites. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do there, but for 5-star only. Damn. Rustling sound comes from the empty shop. Is it striking off the victim or? We're gonna search, of course. Sea Terror is curled up behind the counter with an elderly woman sitting across from it. Oh. What the... Okay, I've unlocked a lot of extra stuff. Done map. God, there's a lot of stuff. Jeez. I might not be able to get through this event today if it continues like this. A stack of diagrams lies scattered between the old woman and the sea terror. While half her face is concealed by a hood, she's undoubtedly staring at the creature before her. Many years ago she had dedicated all her talents to Barry's greatest expedition, but in intrepidity ended in a terrifying silence. After experiencing hardship, struggle, and disillusionment, she gave herself to a greater cause, one transcending country or geography. She sought to find the perfect other side that all living things could cross over to. What's more, within the college, she's able to continue her research on monsoons and hydrology that has captivated her so. Now that the Inquisition has arrived, the products of her blood, sweat, and tears must be burned. Her fear is never to see the light of day. She chose to dedicate them to a cycle of the great evolution to sea terror. Sea terrors roam right in front of her, but they're no more than roam. Fortunately, she's patient. Okay. An old man's vigilant eyes peer out from behind the curtains. He had experienced this decades ago and is no stranger to it. The hopes of rebuilding are being crushed underfoot, and the instigator is someone they believed in. The friends regarded as brothers have disappeared into the shadows. The plans into which countless hours of report have been put on hiatus, and the imposing man with a lantern says that cult has infiltrated you. The old man gazed at the photo hanging upside down over his bed. The once dazzling sunset has faded. Thus the dream was shattered. Between monsters and humans, which is truly more terrifying. Ooh. Nice, we get some rewards. Along the uninhabited street, travelers from afar now sing. It's another story. This time we're meeting Irene, apparently. That should give us yet another stage, right? Oh, no. What mailbox with a strange device crammed into it? What's wilderness survival menu printed on the side in Nigerian? Seemingly slotting into Little Handy. Who put it here and what message are they trying to send to whom? Doctor, here's your newly obtained module. You can inspect it in Little Handy. Ooh. Oh, whoa. We can build the device? Active modules can assist us in better combating the Seaborn. Carry on exploring and get your hands on even more. What's this? Melee operators have 40% healing effectiveness. Oh, I can change this. Range operators can max HP and defense. Oh, depending on what build you want to go for. Well, currently we have a lot of melee operators, so going with extra healing for both those is gonna be huge. That's in tier 1. Okay, that's... Yeah, you can also inspect and adjust the modules of Little Handy here. Well, that's fine. We have everything that we need right now. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. That doesn't look good. Building a special training drill today, focused on bucking enemies in combat environments we'll be likely facing. Though this is only a simulated battlefield based on frontline information provided by the Inquisition, it must be taken seriously. What are those wiggling tires? Yeah, that's a good question. That is never sea brand. Some scholars are calling it a unique oceanic life form, but we still don't have too much information at present. Watch. Oh, that's not good. This unusually shaped organism will spread to all adjacent tiles at fixed intervals. Oh, that's bad. How fast is that? Fast. Shoot it spread under the enemy's feet. Oh, be careful, some enemies have special effects, yeah? Instructor Doom brand is under my feet. Take care, never see brand will deal arts damage and nervous impairment to any operators deployed on its side. And thing itself deals damage and... Oh, can I retreat please? It feels like my shoes are gonna melt. I can't stand up. Deploying operators and never see brand is the only way to prevent its further spread. Any tiles without operators deployed will allow the brand to freely spread. Send a medic operator to back you up. Hang in there. Ah, okay, so this cannot spread further. There's another gap on the right side. Quick, block the never see brand from spreading to the main battlefield. Right, it's up to you now. Okay, I'm supposed to put her on this tile because then it cannot spread further. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's gonna be rough. Wait, what? Someone got through? Where? I didn't even see something. I should probably activate the popcorn. She can only block 2 enemies, right? I always forget that she can only block 2 because she's only elite 1 because she's a 3-star. Damn, I messed up the training. Okay, let's do that again. That's not good. I don't want that. Gotta get the training complete. Can I skip that? I want to skip everything. Okay, so far she's holding on. Come on, another one. Now we learn about what happens when operator is standing on it. That's a lot of damage. A lot of nervous impairment damage that's coming. Yeah. That's really freaking bad. Yeah, it's... The problem is that Popka can only block 2 enemies. Oh, that's actually pretty close. You have to be a bit careful here. Cutie streaming, hello Liu. How are you doing? Let me just use this command real quick. How are you doing this fine evening? This time we get the training at least. We're going through a big new upgrade or update here in Arknights. 3-week event. Lots and lots of new stages and a ton of story that I'm probably not gonna read today because it's just too much. They work freely here. That doesn't sound good. I guess we don't really have a lot of choice because I'm trying to restrict myself to having a smaller team of only 5 stars here. And we absolutely need some healing against that special damage, I think. Either that or someone to take out the high risk enemies quickly. Let's see. First we deploy Spectre. Gacha events are fun, but can feel like work. They can definitely feel like work. I'm trying not to obsess too much about quickly coming up with clears because as we speak, people already are putting out tons of very, very creative clears. But just going through the event normally is not a big issue. It's a 3-week event, so you normally have more than enough time here to get through everything if you want. But reading the story really takes a while. I was reading one of the story notes here and it took me, I think, 45 minutes today. Most of the time today has been spent on one story note and there's probably like 2 dozen or so in the whole event, I think. At least a dozen, but with how this event has been going, it's quite a bit more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, they killed Spectre? Jeez. That's terrifying. That's one of my strongest melee operators. Oh boy, okay, that's gonna be rough to come up with 3 5 stars. Actually need to think about this. How am I gonna tank out these enemies quickly? We end this one. So I can't add Honeyberry. What 5-star do I have available to quickly take care of them? Thinking about Red. But at the same time I'm very nervous that she's not gonna be strong enough. Really don't have too many options. I could use Scene as bait? I wonder if summons count as operators for this. Probably not. Oh, I could have silence on this effect actually. Waifu should be able to deal with them a bit better. I get past that reading because of a long QB. Yeah, being able to quickly read through events can certainly be a very good skill to have here. Otherwise, you're gonna spend a couple hours reading through the story. But then again, the story is pretty damn good, so it's not necessarily a bad thing that there's a lot of story available. Okay, first we're gonna deploy Spectre and Lapland again. But this tile is very dangerous. We can't deploy operators on here. We cannot even stop it. Oh, this is rough. And those guys can't be blocked while they're on these tiles. Oh, oh, that's an interesting event mechanic. I really like this. Every event in Arknights adds new mechanics, new enemy types. Lots and lots of new things to be excited about. Okay, they are relatively squishy. That's good. That's very, very good. We can burst them down with some assassins. It's not the best strategy. We're gonna have some problems later on probably, but it might work. Inspect the Savage Period Generation is not enough. That's bad. What am I gonna do here? And this guy is attacking so quickly. Come on, I need you to move. I need to deploy waifu. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I can take him out like this. But I might actually need 4 operators here. Or can I? Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Let's see if we can exchange Spectre for Honeyberry. And then do this with 3 5-stars. I love that these events still manage to be very interesting. Every new event is good. Well, there are certainly some mechanics that are a little bit easier to get along with. Thankfully we have someone who can heal elemental damage. But still it might be a little rough because Lapland is not as tanky as Spectre as it doesn't have self-HP generation. Good. These enemies, easy enough, no problem. This enemy though, quite a bit of a problem. And waifu is barely strong enough. That's a nearly max out waifu. God damn it. Oh, I weep for people who don't have Lapland and Honeyberry and anything with silence really. Oh, absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. We need to wait a couple hits. And that should be enough. And that should... Yeah, it barely works out. And Honeyberry's healing is not the greatest, but it's enough. As long as there's only one of these special enemies. Oh boy. Please tell me there's not gonna be 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, of course. Oh, we might need more operators. I think we need more operators. Can I do this with ranged units only? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's a ton of damage. The tile itself does damage, normal enemies do damage, and the special enemies do damage from a global range. Enemies with global range this early on? Pretty damn rough. But okay, let's see. If we instead go for Platinum and... What's another good ranged 5-star? I think Blue Poison. And we're switching to Survival Command. I have more HP. Wait, I want to save that. More HP and more defense for our ranged units. That should make them more tanky. Thereby give us a little bit more time. And hopefully our damage output will just be enough to handle all of these guys. The extra effects don't seem to spread over to range tiles, so we should be safe here this way. I would really love to use Lapland though. Lapland is so good, especially when her silence can actually do something. And these guys have dodge. Oh, right. Do I have ranged silence somewhere? It's a ranged operator who can silence enemies. I'm struggling to think of any. Oh, that's awful. You need to hit... Oh god. Tsukinogi? No, Tsukinogi is for invisibility, not dodge. There's Fartooth. I don't have Fartooth, and Fartooth is a 6-star, so that's not useful. Schwarz doesn't have a module and is a 6-star. It's don't really have higher attack speed here. The poison is already about the best you can get. But so far it's only been 2 enemies with dodge. So we might be able to manage that if we just pray for luck. And there's another one. There's always, most of the time it's individual enemies. Oh god damn it, that's so much dodge. I'm not a big fan of this strategy. I hate grinding for RNG. I prefer strategies that are replicable. Okay, so let's just see. Do we have another 5-star that can help us here? We have Amiya for true damage. Let me have a look. Cannot be blocked. Gains physical and arts dodge. Disabled by certain negative statuses. Certain statuses is definitely silence here, apparently. It's definitely true damage from Amiya. That's a little bit risky to do, because she's gonna be retreated. That's not gonna work. Frost. That's more RNG. That's just damage, damage, damage. I could bind them. Oh. Oh, Nightmare. Let me give that one a try. Nightmare has a very weird skill that is super hard to predict how it's gonna be used. Because it basically hits everyone in her range, slows them down, and gives them true damage based on how far they are walking. Which means that if it activates within the time it takes for them to walk through here, they're gonna take true damage, and that might actually be enough to kill them. Let's have a look. It's not as much true damage as I was hoping for. That's even more unreliable than just damaging them. What's another way to get through that much dodge reliably? We could just try to use a lot of attacks. Someone like Greythroat, maybe? I'm trying to think. Lightsy for slow? I mean, slow is pretty good, but doesn't help me enough. Mince would... would keep them in range and deal quite a bit of normal arts damage, but again, very unreliable. Crows hits quite often. Crows hits very often. Then again, so does Greythroat, and Greythroat is trained a little bit better at the moment. Let's see, is this a more reliable strategy? Very worried about the strategies that we go for here. Actually, I don't need a I need a medic. I might not need a medic. Even the ranged enemies might not deal too much damage to those two. Hey, can forgo Honeyberry? I'm gonna try it. What happens if I don't deploy Honeyberry? At least Greythroat is charging his skills even if she doesn't hit. Okay, all of that is very unreliable. Not good. But it doesn't really look like we have too many enemies here that can hit our ranged units. Using up a lot of training tickets here, but let's go for Armia. Instead of Gravefruit, we're gonna go for Platinum. This should give us a nice setup for coverage here. Nice bit of base damage against normal enemies. Yeah, we should be able to trigger true damage at least on larger waves. Because I think there were at least 2 or 3 enemies in the last wave that could evade us. I mean, she just does a really good amount of normal arts damage. And it's another hit we are taking on the enemy. Platinum with her range is pretty good. With her slow attack speed though, pretty bad. Look at this, I have so many attacks on them and I can't hit them and I can't even charge the skill from here. I'm trying to think. I could also try to burst them down by having a ranged unit around here that can take care of them. And then having Lapland and Honeyberry here to hold the line and deal with these enemies. I need to find something that actually works here. Because so far I haven't really found anything. Okay, we're gonna remove all of these units. And we're gonna get Lapland and we're gonna get Honeyberry. That's our ground defense. And now we need to look. Which snipers do we have? So Poison Andriana. I wonder if Andriana can one-shot these guys. April. April does a ton of damage and can't get hit. Let's try that. Well, I might actually switch to the melee regeneration in that case. Just to be sure that Lapland can actually regenerate their HP. Yeah, this might be enough damage to properly kill them. And Lapland is definitely gonna be able to keep the line against normal enemies. She just needs... I just need to take care of all of these extra enemies that have global attack range. I think it spawns now. Targeting is not the best for this, because she might very well target the wrong enemies. But let's see. Good, that enemy's gone. Just 12 more seconds. Oh. Please attack the right enemy. Oh, this is not gonna work. With extra healing effectiveness, maybe. Because that would mean Lapland would regenerate more HP from being healed by Honeyberry. I think she would also recover more. Oh. No. April doesn't have the required redeployment time here. And someone that's able to stand their ground here, actually. So kind of thinking about Andriana or Blue Poison. I guess Blue Poison is less affected by the number of enemies here. I'm gonna see if she has enough HP to survive this. Okay, let's go again. It's probably gonna get easier once we have access to more operators, because we can just add a little bit of normal healing, you know, add Philiopsis and it's much less of a problem, or Warfare or someone really. Good. Blue Poison doesn't really need to take care of this enemy. She just needs to take care of the special ones. And maybe soften up the rest a bit. Yeah, he doesn't have the range to really hit her. The other enemies can't hit her because they don't have ranged attacks. That's looking much more promising. And still not perfect, but it's more promising. That's something. Oh boy, oh boy. Rough. But also very interesting. It's definitely an unusual mechanic. Oh, it's looking rather close, to be honest. Oh, these things do so much damage. God. If they just added nervous impairment, that would already be a problem. But the amount of damage they are doing is insane. Come on, take care. Oh. It's not quite enough. And Lapland can't survive that? Really? Even with extra healing? And if I don't recover her nervous impairment, that's actually gonna get worse. Because she's gonna be stunned at some point. Ooh. Let's give Adriana a shot. She has insanely high damage. If she targets the right enemy, she can one-shot them. I'm relatively confident. My Adriana is at level 70 out of 80 and she has a module. So she really should be doing a ton of damage. 1150. Now you're taking notes. Wanna get into Arknights maybe? Okay, let's see. His skills don't charge very quickly though, but I hope that's gonna be less relevant just because of a high damage. She targets the right enemy, that's good. 240% extra damage, she should one-shot them. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. I would love to, but 4 gachas at the same time doesn't sound favorable. Oh yeah, that's a little much, really. That's very much understandable. But hey, if you are ever falling out of love with one of them, Arknights is there for you. Oh, that was a little bit too early. I activated on the wrong wave. But she can one-shot them. At least I proved my theory. God, the damage, it's insane. Yeah, Lapland's gonna die here. But I think this is fine if I activate it on the right wave. Let's give it an extra run. So far I've been using training tickets. I think this team might actually work. Let's have a look. Start. There we go. And Lapland first. I could also start calling Lapland proxy. I'm gonna deploy proxy here. Honeyberry for healing, proxy. And now we basically just wait for DP and for the right waves to come around. Lapland's skill activates automatically. There's not really anything you can do there, or anything you can time there. Good, that's one normal enemy. I should get another one of those soon. This time from the upper lane. No. That's actually a bit dangerous. The tire's gonna spread one further. Oh, lower lane again. That makes some of these enemies go through Lapland. Because she cannot block them anymore. Apparently that's not disabled? It's weird. But that would get silenced too. Oh, that's a little bad. Oh, barely survived there. Oh boy, that was close. But here we go, 2 enemies left. Okay, Andriana is a good choice to deal with those guys. That's unexpected. No way, he's actually going through. Oh, you got to be kidding me. How do I deal with that guy if he's just going through? Do you have anything to make us stronger? Not yet. I mean, I could pray for RNG so that Andriana actually hits that guy. Could try pointing Lapland backwards so that she hits enemies that go through her. But is that really favorable? Maybe I just position her closer to the goal. Just have a little bit more time to hit them. The problem is that 2-star doesn't give you the same rewards that you get for defeating a stage with a 3-star ranking, which means that once an enemy gets through, you get less rewards. And obviously I don't want that. I want all the rewards. We need all the resources we can get. Oh yeah, that's a little unfortunate. That means I'm basically going for a little bit of RNG here. And also kind of hoping that this works out a little bit better. Just the extra range might help. The dodge is not the problem. The problem is them going through Lapland. Okay, it's not so risky at this point, but it's gonna be risky soon. Because literally everything is full. I need a way to clean this mess up. This is awful. I hope they're gonna give me something that helps me clean this up. Bam, okay, and Lapland survived. Good stuff. There we go. Can we hit them, please? Come on. Oh, damn it, she didn't. She didn't hit him. Come on, Lapland. You need to do enough damage. Do I really have to grind RNG here? With such a high dodge? I think I'm gonna come back to this later. This is interesting. It's been a while since I had to skip a stage like that. But okay, judging from the equipment remaining amidst the embers, this newly burnt down house was a secret research facility not too long ago. Judge of the deep cultists were trying to uncover the secrets of illusion. They seem to possess academic curiosity as well, not just blind faith. Salvage the cabinet file. The documents in the file cabinet escape a fiery fate. Oh, did I just choose one of the options and the other one is gone? The file cabinet holds materials that the Church of Deep's cultists have been researching. The promise of an evolutionary end goal is so enticing and surreal that it can drive the brightest minds to work towards it, day and night sacrificing themselves. A few lines of handwriting are scribbled onto the file's header, perhaps a spark of inspiration from the cultists recorded it. What does it mean to become a part of the cycle of evolution? It means to truly free from all suffering. It's a little dark, but okay. Oh, treasure. We're gonna take that. Abandoned factory. The factory has been abandoned for many years. The skeletons of incomplete ships scattered among mechanical giants like corpses rotting in the wilderness. Their flesh and blood plucked away. This factory came to life along with Grandfather itself. Its ambitious builders certainly unable to imagine that things would end this way. Pretty much anything of value has already been whisked away, but the collectors over the years seem to have overlooked a toolbox in the corner. Ooh! Extra stuff for thingy? Hidden inside the toolbox in the corner are several blueprints and a notepad. The blueprints, signed by Chief Naval Architect Briogin, depict a massive battleship, the magnum opus of Iberian's Golden Age. Oh, the Golden Age will return. Both Granfara and his factory were born of the calamity, and the ships later to be built here were nothing more than laughable toys compared to even the smallest in the fleet. The engineers here still carry with them blueprints of things that can no longer be brought into being. Are they meant for a technical reference, or are they merely holding on to a beautiful dream? Funnily enough, even this parody of the Golden Age is filled with nothing but corpses. Oh boy. More notes. And another long story. That for now we sadly have to skip. Because that would be too much. it's already 8 PM. Let's see. The calamity completely reshaped the Iberian's coastline. A majestic harbor built more than 70 years ago sank into the sea without a trace. It goes without saying the Cold Reef port cannot hold a candle to it. Though small, it still reserves a few berths of massive ships. In reality, those ships will never return to port. A few of the small vessels prepared beforehand by the Panel Battalion are moored into the port. When they set sail into the sea for the first time, they will face completely unknown winds and waves. After a plan to bring Granfara was put on hold, Cold Reef port was almost never used. The few voyages in the port's records were mostly small-scale search missions, carried out by the Inquisition and the Panel Battalion. Nobody ever returned from those expeditions. Today it is long since Lonely Port will finally see another ship from its embrace. Its crew will set out to find the Eye of Iberia that is still looking out over the ocean. The Panel Battalion prepared the boat in advance, the old dock worker carrying out work he was unfamiliar with, loading the vessel with supplies for the voyagers. The boat slowly left the port, disappearing from the people's sight. The dock worker thought to himself that he might never get a chance to send off another ship in his few remaining years. You really shouldn't be worried about that with all the monsters around. The warehouse holds supplies designated for the next voyage. The only problem? Nobody knows when that will be or if it will ever happen. During the event, defeat a total of 80 Never See Predators. Oh, okay. Okay, here. That's where we continue. Nobody knows why this lighthouse survived the disaster, but perhaps it is because no matter how terrifying the wind and waves may be, nothing can stop people from gazing towards the sea. Iberia's eyes will never close, only be temporarily clouded over. Okay. That's a new one. Yeah, that seem to be pretty different regions, god damn it. It shuts its eyes and sweet dreams unperpetuated for over a decade. And next stage. Okay, what am I gonna get this time? Before you step through the entrance, you must first sweep aside all obstacles. Hand of the Saint bounces the hand of the Saint in deployed direction, stunning and dealing damage to enemies it collides with. Sounds interesting. We're gonna add Spectre to our team, I think. But do we actually go for Null as a healing defender to have extra healing on the tile where she's gonna get damaged anyways? That might be a good choice too. That might actually be another strategy I could try. Stunning and dealing damage to enemies it collides with. Okay, we have thankfully just one thing here. And I guess because of the lack of melee units we have available, it doesn't really matter what we try to block off, we just gotta defend this area. So being able to block free, have a lot of healing here, and have Lapland deal with actually dealing damage, that should be enough, hopefully. I'm not quite sure where I'm gonna put Adriana, maybe just here? Might be able to hit these guys as long as they are the lowest defense enemies. Okay, that's good. That means less damage so far. Oh, that's a little far for her though. Please walk to the left. How much damage does this do? Not a lot. But it might actually be enough. I think like 2 of those kill one of the special enemies with the global range, so that's good to have. It's still very, very dangerous. Which means I should probably hold on to the last 4, because I don't really have options of redeploying operators here. Oh, this is actually a problem too. If there's so many of these guys around, I cannot properly block them because Lapland needs to block them. Ah, jeez. Whoa. Whoa, okay. How much damage? Oh yeah, they're not taking damage because they have evasion. Okay. Whoa. That's rather concerning. I guess I need Spectre after all, just to have Null as taking the hit from this special tile thingy. Then Spectre to block anyone and Lapland to deal damage? God damn it. This is the lighthouse Alder spoke of, the eye of a barrier and Geordie's dreams. These corridor stairs and panels may once have been tread upon and touched by his parents. Geordie tries to feel an aura of familiarity from them. Countless times he has sketched his parents' likenesses from his imagination, the way they would shudder between lighthouses. Those few notes left behind correspond to reality, line by line. Perhaps their bones are still interred somewhere in this lighthouse. The thought makes Geordie shudder. Now he stands in the same place, his hand covering the same control panel. Where then will fate take him? Geordie decides not to think about these things. He must accomplish his duties irrespective of his identity, his worth, or his beliefs. Geordie stands here for the sake of his unrealistic dreams, and though he may be anxious and uncertain, the one thing he is not is lost. Oh, nice! The operator.
あなたがそのドクターですか。はじめまして。僕のコードネームはルーメンと言います。これからはロドスの一員として、たとえ小さな光しか出せなくても、僕の持てるすべての力を尽くしましょう。
Okay, very nice. He's actually an insanely strong medic. I hope they can train him relatively soon, because for stuff like this event he's actually ridiculously good. But let's see, the small cottage still holds on to signs of life. When the calamity struck without warning, the guards stationed here were never heard from again. And now, more than 60 years later, there's still a guard staring out the window at the sea. His body has long since decayed and his eye sockets hollow, but duty is nevertheless duty. Diary or drawers? I think we're gonna go for diary. This diary records the years the lighthouse's keepers spent here. One day the silent waves swept through everything. They found themselves trapped here in the middle of the ocean. At first there was fear and panic. Then there was an attempt to escape. Finally, they accepted their fate. Even when dignity, civilization, and all that humans are meant to rely on are cast aside, it is not all that difficult to survive. Whenever one falls in their duties, they become nutrients for another to continue the vigil. The text on the last page of the diary is smudged with water, or barely legible. All that we do, even sin and blasphemy, is not for the sake of our ultimate victory. It is for the hope that our defeat can be slightly delayed. Oh boy, that's rather dark. Okay, I can go for the other thing too. Ah, interesting. Okay, we have less spots available. I don't like that. Faithful slow with bravery's blade, light the way with hope's flame. Okay, next 5-star. I'm really thinking about Spectre here. Spectre can tackle a ton of enemies. and still be healed properly. La Pluma's pretty bad here probably because she can't regenerate the corrosion damage.
皆様
Okay, let's see.
ご機嫌麗しい
Gonna try. Lighthouse control room. Let's see.
ここからは
Whoa, spawns never see brand as at its location when defeated. Increased resistance. What the hell am I supposed to do against this stuff?
I shall cover you.
Jesus. Okay, we're just gonna try to prepare our defenses,
かの深き海
which means Null at the front to take the brunt of everything, Spectre right after that to block your enemies. Lapland can probably hit the most important enemies afterwards, those that get through.
みんな戦いに
Whoa, okay, yeah, that damage was pretty insane. That's why you gotta heal corrosion damage. It does a ton of damage when it triggers.
まだ敵には気づかれてないみたい
Mhm.
治療法
Oh, we're getting
飛び降りるんですか
getting a lot of these special enemies. Let's try to defeat them. Okay, good enough. Mhm.
ちょっとで僕に勝てるかもしれないよ
Interesting. Can they not spawn it while an operator is on their tile? I would have thought they would spawn it under our operators. Like, the thing can spread through these tiles after all.
どんな苦境
Why can it not immediately spawn here?
に立ち向かうから
But okay, here we go. There's one of them.
ここは視界良好だね
Okay, defeat that
I'm
stuff.
waiting.
And I
shall
guess
give my
now
all.
it's good enough.
準備と数が多いな
Those have increased resistance. I'm mainly dealing normal damage, physical. Yeah, having more operators available definitely makes this easier.
Let us go forth, and there will be one day.
Half-open save. The half-open save it's an outdated nautical chart once used by the old Iberian fleet to conquer the seas. Crystallization of the explorations through the mist. Unfortunately, is now nothing more than scrap paper. A few other miscellaneous items also sit at the bottom of the safe, with nobody left to use them. Couple more resources. And one odd cabinet. Open the cabinet swaying doors and a complex-looking device can be found resting inside. Ooh. The line of Bulgarian text along its side reads, "Housekeeping Assistant Module." It seems to fit into one of the slots of Little Handy. It appears to have been carefully stashed here at some point, but where did it come from? During Stultifera Navis event, I obtained a total of 500 rusted compass. So we can't keep that yet. Choose destination? Oh, okay, we can go to the Lost Flagship. Stultifera Navis. When disaster struck both the great flagship Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools, and the barren fleet to which it belonged were all at sea. Giant waves swallowed everything, but the ghosts of the past still lingered. They even put story in between the story stuff. It's god. Oh! I like the golden shimmer here. In the broken mirror, Spectre finally sees her complete itself. Okay. This is a problem. This is a pretty big problem. There seem to be multiple paths. So how the hell do I defend this? I can add one more operator to my team. One more 5-star. Thinking about waifu.
懲らしめに行くのですね
Having a fast redeploy to take care of the special enemies is probably a good idea.
時間ですそろそろ出発しますね
Never see brand guide. After falling below half HP spreads, never see brand tiles travels over and gains increased defense and block requirement. Okay, he's going around, right? Oh, and he's killing himself. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's actually not enough. Okay, whatever. It's a training. Oh, that's bad. Oh. Do all of these walk around completely? Okay, I have the corners to use this thingy. But with the dodge chance, that doesn't really make sense.
Get behind me.
Going around again? No, it's such a small chance. And the defense is rather high. This device is not doing anything against this dude. What the? What? I mean, okay, so far I could block everyone from this one tile. Is this a trend that continues? Because if so, I've got a few more options available to me. But only a few. God damn it. Jeez. Oh, okay. I think waifu is not the answer to this stage. We don't really have a lot of deployable tiles where she would deal enough damage, honestly. Meteorite does AoE damage, that could be interesting. Lightsy Slow could also be interesting. Reducing defense could be interesting. Oh well, true damage. I'm gonna try to do true damage, I think. But this is not great.
I shall cover you.
We're gonna start with Null on this tile. Then we're gonna deploy Spectre. And at least look like we could ignore most of these other open paths and just focus on basically these three tiles. Okay, where do I deploy Amia? I think Amia here, because we're gonna get a few more of those guys from this range. Yeah, from this direction. No, it's blocking all of those. Okay. Not the best situation. Thought they would go through a little earlier. Guess we can just pray to take out all of them early. Okay, those are going up immediately. It's not the best. So far nothing has spread. Okay, now every tile is completely full. It's a pretty high block requirement. What's that, 2 or 3? It's at least 2. Okay, Amia, come on. Deal with all of these guys. Okay, that's working. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We have a strategy for this. We actually have a strategy for this. At least so far. gonna start. Maybe I'm actually gonna switch it up just so that Lapland can destroy some of them early on.
Get behind me.
Because we were piling up pretty closely there towards the end. And I think we can actually already put Amiya into position. Most of these enemies don't attack ranged tiles. So I feel like a ranged strategy could be good, but I'm very, very worried about this incredible dodge chance. And I've got to say that once again, I'm not a fan of dodge mechanics. I don't know why recent events are doing that so much. It's absolutely awful. Triggering that early might actually be a mistake to a certain degree. Deal some damage, not really. I think I just need to save that for when they're getting through here. Let's see. Come on, a little bit faster, please. We need to do some actual damage. Yeah, but as soon as they're silenced, we are basically out of trouble. And Amir defeated the last actual enemy. The small doggos really are nothing to be afraid of. No special abilities, no high stats. No effects on these weird new tiles that we got. I wish they would do something else than dodge. That's such a common thing lately. But okay, that strange noise comes from a distance. Seems that this ball has not yet... okay, that kind of ball. Officer's Lounge. There's several pieces of damaged art in the Officer's Lounge. Large, torn apart mobile oil paintings, pure white sculptures shattered into pieces, caved in bronze reliefs. There are also more bizarre things, like a billiards table inlaid with silver and a number of poker cards with intricate patterns that appear to be hand-drawn. Such a lounge. For whatever reason, the traces of the passing years can be seen on this note. It has never been moved, replaced or dusted, always remaining in its original position, faithfully conveying the message left by the one who painted. Day after day, year after year. Don't touch them. Those are my treasures and you'll pay if anything goes missing. Try to control yourself the next time you get into a fight. There aren't many things left in the ship to prove where it came from. After passage of a great many moons, the original witnesses have long disappeared, but these manuscripts remain elegant and dignified. Not sure if I would call it dignified, but okay. There's a key. Okay, we have more things here. Inside the bathroom, everything looks as good as new, and drops of water dribble from the spigot. What the hell is a spigot? Whatever. The only unusual thing is that all the mirrors have been shattered and are only able to reflect broken images. There's still unused supplies and storage box on the sink. Let me just quickly check something. Okay, that's a good amount of resources, a lot of extra skill summaries. Very nice. And a strange noise comes from the room, as if something is persistently rapping against the wall. Regular and hollow, persistently monotonous. Unsurprisingly, it's a sea terror. It stumbles to a halt and turns around. Do we fight it? If sea terrors also possess the mental state of confusion, then a sea terror before your eyes is without a doubt confused. It seems to have been battling a wall for some time now. Aside of its body thorny and shittiness from the collisions, if it has no way to leave, it will ultimately give up, turning itself into nutrients for its skin. Its body has been impaled with a string of keys, likely remnants of its last mortal struggle. Its opponent had likely broken their blade and reached for whatever sharp objects were available, persisting until the bitter end. Perhaps the wound just happened to cut into a certain nerve node in the sea terror, or perhaps there's some other reason it escaped the crew quarters and decided to do battle against the wall. There might even be be another possibility. In any case, pull out the keys and put an end to its miserable existence. Ooh, rough. Now we can open the inner door in this note. The locked door has been opened. This area inside the lounge originally was a small conference room, but by the looks of things, the last meeting held here did not go very well. Documents are strewn all over the ground, trampled upon by panicked footprints. A huge chart hangs in the conference room, marking the positions of every ship in the Grand Fleet. The icons that once represented their existence have all been extinguished, leaving the chart empty. Its azure background now symbolizes the boundless ocean upon which this flagship floats alone. And thus, the mightiest fleet ever known to terror quietly dissolved into this blue expanse. Giant pride and ambition of Iberia passed. Oh god. Okay. Jesus. God, how much is this even? Normally they have it in a much simpler style, but damn, they went all out for this one. This used to be the tool room on the Stultifera, used to store instruments, tools and supplies needed for the ship's maintenance. But for a ship that has had to endure a horrific calamity, losing its mobility and process, banking on these tools alone might be a bit of wishful thinking. When such the cabinet, it may well be the case that even the most skilled craftsmen of today's nations would be helpless before these devices. Not because of how complex their structure is, but rather from the difficulty of operating their arts units. Most of these tools are fairly simple for a beginner to operate. A flip of a switch and a few button presses and they spring to life and efficiently get the job done. The only issue is, nobody knows exactly where they work. Just as humans cannot imagine walking without legs or grasping with hands, these machines lack any kind of reasonable engine or power supply mechanism. Only God knows how they work. The way they use originium is completely different. Oh. Let's look at the other thing, rummage through drawers. At the bottom of the drawer is a sheet of paper that has long since yellowed. Next to it are words written in striking red paint. Don't go to the deck. Don't jump overboard. Don't allow yourself to sink. Read it, remember who you are. This piece of paper seems to have been cut from the officer's manual and is filled with flamboyant rhetoric, boasting that the ship can be called the Palace on the Iberian Sea, a mobile throne for exalted kings. The officers and researchers lucky enough to be selected as the crew of the Stultifera Navis were the most outstanding talents of Iberia's golden age. One of the passages was marked with a highlighter. In any given era, there are only so many names that will be remembered. History in all its cruelty shows no mercy to the mediocre. Congratulations, most glorious crew member, you will surely enter the annals of history. Oh, we have another long story. That one I'm not gonna read. I'm just reading the short things and it's already taking me like more than an hour at this point. Storage room full of spare sails. Unfold one and you will find a canvas decorated with gold threads, carefully embroidered with the pattern of the Iberian flag. Maybe there are some useful supplies to be found here. During the Stultifera Navis event, defeated a total of 40 Never Cease Pures, excluding tutorials. We have a lot of these things that we need to unlock here. Above this room's door hangs a sign that reads First Galley. From the size and scale of this kitchen alone, one can already imagine the grand occasions on which sumptuous dishes would emerge from here. Open the door and search. As the name suggests, the First Galley is one of several kitchens. In addition, there's a kitchen for preparation and plating, another for desserts, and so on. The crew here served delectable dishes worthy of their honorable statuses. Or at least they were in the past. Naturally, the calamity and the starvation that had ensued quickly and mercilessly stripped people of their veneer of virtue. However, let us pray that the blackened blood stains in the corner of the galley are but accidental splatters from the chef carving Sister Beast's steak. The desalination unit installed in the kitchen seems to have been out of use for many years. Even the hardiest of races cannot survive by drinking seawater. Their ultimate fate was to die of dehydration in the middle of the ocean. Oh boy, rough fate. We're gonna check the freezers. Mist scatters in every direction when the freezer doors opened. It's been on this entire time. Dozens of sea terror carcasses are lined up neatly in the freezer. There are many different kinds. Some are no longer complete. Their wounds smooth and most likely caused by a clean cut. A few other skeletons of various shapes and sizes have been hung in a way that could be described as disconcerting, but it is simply a collection of different evolutionary trajectories. From the differing rates of discoloration in the bones, the ages vary as well, possibly spanning decades. By the looks of it, the ship has also welcomed some non-speaking guests. Oh, was rather bloody, huh? Okay. We're already at 7. Normally it goes up to like 8 or 10 for all of these stages. Huge dome elevator in the middle of the Stultifera connects to various levels of this great battleship. When riding it, one may witness Iberia's breathtaking scenery depicted across the walls. Standing here is like standing in the center of the world. Training area. A training area packed with sea terrors, seemingly started awake by the sound of hunting bells. This place, once used for human training, is now the hatchery. In darkness, sets of eyes shine with an eldritch glow. The sounds of crawling and slithering fill the air, and their hostility is practically palpable. Clear out the sea terrors. Draw your blade. This is a battle for survival. In the end, the sea terror is nothing more than a sea terror. The battle soon reaches its conclusion. They slink back into the darkness to recuperate, awaiting the next opportunity. That is the nature of the hunt. You're either the hunter or the prey. A rather large sea terror died under watch of its kin. And its peduncle hangs a pocket watch which, based upon its engravings, once belonged to the navigator of the Stultifera Navis. From the perspective of their species' survival, would sea terrors ever evolve a compulsion to collect? Ship chapel. The chapel included on the ship, its icon overlooking every guest who visits. Many years ago, sailors once came here to confess their sins and unburden their souls. Now the only thing that might enter this ornate chapel is the occasional lost sea terror. An icon overlooks every guest who comes here. Before the calamity, the Church of Iberia had already drifted from Lateran orthodoxy. It no longer wished its flock to be shackled by Lateran law, and His Holiness in Laterana seemed unaware of this schism. In the end, the Iberians discovered that only they can bring themselves salvation. The ship's chapel is a typical product of the post-schism area. This icon no longer holding a gun, but instead taking up a sword and lantern. The Church of Iberia has already written its own scriptures, and with the king's support, plans to have a pope of its own. Now that all of this has been reduced to ash, only the Inquisition remains to lead Iberia forward. In the corner of the church lies a row of standard-issue sailor hats. The original owners are long gone, hidden beneath the waves. However, this little token of commemoration is enough to prove that there are still those who do not wish to forget them. Under one of the hats is a half roll of cipher book pages. The remaining pages are filled with various ciphers, one of which matches with the password format seen in the records room. Unfortunately, it remains incomplete. Okay. Pipe shaft. The area inside the pipe shaft is a complete mess. It seems that some brutal fighting occurred here. Based on the sword marks left behind, both sides must have been human. Search carefully, this place is dark and messy. In the lightest corner lies a skeleton. No, upon closer inspection you realize that it's actually two skeletons entangled together. One of the skeletons seems so warped and twisted that it resembles the bones left behind by certain species of sea terror. One long sword pierced through what had once been their chests, while a second sword remains in their grasp. By the looks of it, they had been the ones to drive the first sword through their bodies. Ooh, why would their deaths be like this? What was their relationship? What were they thinking before they died? Perhaps nobody will ever know. Around the skeletons are half rolls of cipher book pages sitting in the corner. The remaining pages are filled with various ciphers. Ah, that's the second half. I get 4 more of these. Jesus Christ! Arknights, what the hell is going on? You were big on story before, but this is getting out of hand. It's good that we switched to standard time instead of summer time just a little while ago. I wanted to read this. There are a few horrible gashes left in the walls of its corridor. Perhaps the records room will tell of what exactly happened here. Records room. The records room most likely housed all of the Iberian Grand Fleet's confidential files at one point. All sorts of documents related to personnel, deployment plans, and tactical arrangements were sealed away into safes, one by one. Now they are nothing more than piles of refuse. Search the room. Over the table, a few chairs, a lamp in the middle of the room, and the safes of various sizes lining up all the wall into the ceiling. There are practically no other items here. The person in charge of the place must have been quite organized. Most of the safes here haven't been locked. Documents inside them now meaningless. Only one of the larger ones remains firmly shut, requiring a passcode to open. Try to unlock. The heavy safe door slides open, revealing nothing inside except a copy of the ship's personal files. Reading it, you catch a glimpse of everything the Stultifera has suffered since the calamity. When the silence struck, the massive fleet collided with the terrible waves almost head-on, suffering heavy casualties. When the waves subsided, the Stultifera spent a while trying to find any other ships or survivors out at sea, but with little luck, as its own propulsion system has been damaged. Then the monsters appeared. Within half a month of the calamity, the crew had been reduced by more than half, every inch of the deck stained red with blood. A year later, the ship's supplies ran low, and the remaining 100 crew members began their long struggle. The following records are filled with horrific, impelling words: betrayal, madness, chewing, and transformation. 20 years of the calamity, only 16 people remained alive and sane on the ship. I'm not sure if sane is the right word in that situation. He distinguishes not between the beautiful and the ugly. He knows no fear and understands no fatigue. What shall we make of such a person? I'm scared that sounds like a boss. And it looks like we have 3 paths to take care of. I mean, we're just gonna try, but god damn it. This is gonna be rough. I'm not sure. Do we go for April as a ranged assassin? Let me have a look at the map again real quick. We have a lot of tiles that we cannot really deploy on. We have this middle lane. Or do we want some extra DP and stun? I don't know, does stun remove the effect? Doubt it. I highly doubt it. An assassin will not really help us much. Tempted to go for blue poison again. Maybe platinum? Now we're gonna try blue poison. Just see how it goes. First we're gonna do the training ticket.
I am ready. Set out.
We're starting with one of these guys. I wonder how long it takes for him to... Ooh. I wonder how long it's gonna take him to run around. Because he spawns the bad stuff. Oh, this is rather close on DP here in the beginning. So that's just dogs. And if I do this, he shouldn't spawn anything, right? Or maybe it's... Oh, is Lapland blocking the ability? Oh, Lapland, you are absolute MVP here today. Let's see, do you have enough damage to deal with them? Oh, okay, that's beautiful. Lapland can actually deal with them. Lapland. Okay, that one though. Can't really deal with him. Just gonna deploy Amir here to see how it goes. Scared of having someone strong here, just in case we kill them before Lapland has a chance to silence them. Oh! Okay, should have done that a little bit earlier, but that's okay. I've also used the divide probably. That's because they have a lot of physical defense as soon as they drop below half HP. Oh, if they're stunned, they also don't drop anything. If they're silenced. God damn it. Tapland, absolute freaking MVP here. What's with those symbols?
ゆっくりとあなた方
And
の
can you
命を
not kill him, please? Yeah, you neither, please. Charge your skill there, that's fine. But don't kill him. Alright. Half HP is his mark. That's not good.
呼吸を整えて
Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck are you? And why do I not get any information on you?
まだ敵にはきっと
You look...
苦境でも
You have a boss bar? That was rather weak. To be quite frank. What the... What is that?
はい私が怖いです 呼吸を整えてリラックスして
What is happening? What the... What? Come again?
準備は数が多いねうざ
Hello? Why can I not deploy any operators? Have they been permanently removed?
整えて
Those two were killed by that explosion. No way. No way. He permanently removes operators from my team?
この戦い
Jesus
毒
Christ.
で死ぬように滑稽ですわ
That's a new one. Okay. Okay, that's fancy. Enemy info. Let's look at this. Directed evolution, increased resistance. Oh, okay. This is basically the same thing, but with extra resistance. And in this case, gains defense, increased defense and block requirement. And now this guy. End speaker, will of we many. Jesus. Basically no stats. Yeah, that's okay. The tiny seaborn and haunted the mighty Stultifera, the blood of its parents once strewn across the ocean waters. The revelation reaches not the ears of the children, the kind's destiny quietly continuing to flow. When defeated, it disappears for a short period of time, evolving into its next form, gaining the following effects in turn. Gains increased defense, gains increased movement speed, gains increased attack and lifesteal. Okay, so faster, stronger, bulkier, and lifesteal? And apparently ranged attacks? Consumes the remains of its seaborn kin, gaining the corresponding directed evolution ability in the next evolutionary phase. But also instantly defeating any operators near the remains and preventing them from being redeployed for a period of time. Okay, so it's in increased redeployment time, but I don't see it. That's awkward. Why not just increase the redeployment time then? And he would get the directed evolution, which is this kind of stuff. So extra resistance and extra defense and block. And he gets that. Okay, blue poison wasn't very valuable here. Honestly,
はいよ
this might be a job for April. Just to have...
面倒事が起きなきゃいいんだけど
Just to have someone who can actually be an assassin and not get killed immediately there.
悪くない位置取りだね
Okay, beginning was okay, I think. Just need to be careful about not triggering this guy that appears on this tile later on. Gonna have her here. That way everyone can be healed.
治療法を見つけた
Okay, we have a lot of enemies here, but that's okay.
呼吸を
We can deal with them.
リラックスして
by just stunning them all in place if we have to, I think. Oh. Lapland's actually in trouble. It doesn't have quite the damage required here. Okay, that worked out barely. But that's okay, that's a working strategy. This is not working anymore, we need to defeat some of these enemies. Come on, okay, that's... that needs basically another stun here from the other side. Oh boy. This is honestly really, really rough. Is that enough? Not really. Lapland is occupied. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did they just go through the goal? Why? Why did they not just go into the goal? It's very awkward. I guess I could have Armia help out a little bit on this side. It might be a little bit more reliable. I need to defeat them faster because now Nerd is getting overrun and these guys are not stunned anymore. Which is a huge, huge issue. Heart's damage seems to be worse against these guys. Oh god. Oh, I love this. This is great. Such a weird event. Not okay. I think I'm gonna respect her here already. This stuff is just gonna continue to spread. I wonder where this little marker appears. Like, what's triggering it appearing? Yeah, Lapland is not doing any damage once there's arts. Oh! Oh! Wait. Even though they are stunned, they are left behind, basically? Okay, let's wait a second. Okay, he's defeated. Now these things should explode, and I hope I have enough time. I don't have enough time. Wait, what? Last time we only had one of those, right? Only one set of operators got annihilated.
We must not give up now.
How does this work? How does this boss and its minions work? Also, would the extra devices maybe help me if I unlock more of the stuff? Let's have a look. What do we get here? Strange dropping noise comes from beside your ear. Quickly retreat to the golden corridor and prepare to confront the unknown foe. There's nothing of interest in the hall at this moment, but you're much more interested in a place labeled as a confinement room. Am I? Am I really though? Like, are you sure? God, so much stuff, and we are not done by a long shot. How much more stuff is there? I mean, there's gonna be X stages in a week or so. But okay, let's see. Everything unlocked here. Press the compass. 125. Wasn't that enough to unlock something somewhere? This is 40 of those thingies. We explored like half of the map so far. That's leading me to another area. 500 rusted compass. I have another strategy to really do this one. With 3 operators. Don't have one right now, but I would like to just get more of those resources. See what we can unlock. Maybe we can unlock new ability for our little card there. That could really help a lot. Just having something else that might be the difference. Maybe something that can clean up these weird things that spawn on the ground. Those anchor similar thingies, or maybe, I don't know, something that cleans up this mess. So for now, let's take cheap route and try to at least do this stage. Get the basic rewards for that. That might also unlock something. Or did we already get something for beating this stage? I'm not sure because we didn't beat it with 3 stars. But yeah, this time we are more than well prepared. Like this is too much, honestly. I really need to rethink my strategy. I need something to help out Lapland. Why did she not attack that thing? Ah, it was too low. Once the enemies are past half HP, Andriana doesn't attack them anymore. At least while his skill is up. So having another operator they actually messed with targeting a bit. Okay, that was quite a bit in terms of those resources. Guess I could do some farming here, but that's kind of boring. Have we unlocked one of the farming stages though? Maybe just doing 1 or 2 test runs. 6? No, that's not a farming stage. Which means there's still quite a bit of stuff left to do. Jesus. Okay. Okay, let's go back to this one. Enemy info. End speaker. And leaves behind remains at its location when defeated. So the other one did leave these remains? What are we gonna do in that case? Defeat both of them early so that we don't have to deal with the explosion? But in those cases we will have to deal with the Neverseed brand. Because we cannot silence them. Because there's no other 5-star who can silence. No silence, no silence. Actually, there's Waifu. It's actually an option. Here's Waifu to deal with one side and Lapland to deal with the other side. It's gonna be a bit rougher on our DP situation. And I think we should still be fine for the beginning. Okay. So far it's going alright. Still just 3 enemies here. Yeah, she doesn't do any damage anymore once that triggers. I'm gonna use Amir here because we can deploy someone here on this type. Perfect. That means this strategy might still work. I'm gonna have Andriana help out Lapland a little bit. Just because we need some more physical damage here apparently. Another little bit of silence, maybe?
みんな頑張って
Okay, that's going well. Before he drops to half HP, I just need to silence him. Like a couple of seconds before that happens.
みんな頑張って
And is that enough? Oh, that's rather close. Yeah, once the... Why is this dog going to the other side? I don't get it, but it happened again. I mean, that's in our favor because the blocking requirement is higher. Because this dude is weird. Oh, he still spawned that thing, so there wasn't enough silence there. That's an issue.
みんな頑張って
I would have timed that really well.
私を呼び
Maybe if I do this.
あなたですね
No, Spectre won't get healed anymore. Maybe Nur can do enough healing there. Well, the strategy is for naught anyways. But I might still be able to at least defeat this guy. Silence him for a bit. See, that's what I wasn't going for. That actually worked out very well. Because I need to retreat Armia anyways. Damn it, I need someone to deal with this guy. How much damage does this device do? Like half. So I could trigger him with 2 of these devices. This one explodes. Maybe this one doesn't explode?
リラックスして
At least it's kind of what it looks like right now. Still can't deal with this. No, I need to be able to have nothing here on this side.
呼吸を整えて
Otherwise it's just not working. God damn it, what is this damage all of a sudden? Yeah, it's over again. But if I manage to do this, I can afford to use Spectre in the middle, which should draw aggro away from Honeyberry. At least a little bit, and I can also use Rifle this time to again draw a little bit of aggro. But okay, let's try it again. Welcome back, 4-4. Hope we had some good races. Let's see, we're gonna do this first. Next we need to deploy Null, which is a little bit tight. I wish I had a little bit more DP. I don't think using taxes here anywhere would really help me long term. I can actually deploy Honeyberry here.
治療目標発見治療法を見つけた
We're gonna maybe do this. Should be good. Practice a bit and took a quick home workout. That sounds like a good evening. So far I've been struggling a bit with some of these stages, but it's a very interesting event, that's for sure.
呼吸を整えて
I'm confident that we can get through this. Okay, that worked out.
紹介しました
Now we need Amir here. Help out a little bit. Oh, this is rather risky. Let's block these 3 real quick. Can afford to use Spectre here.
お聞かせください
Push-up squats, planks, crunches. Oh, that's a lot. Not bad, not bad. Oh, he's not there yet. Is it close enough? I don't think it is. Oh, it is. I think this is just the right timing. I think this might just be the exact... Oh, come on. Seriously? He still spawns that stuff? Why? Do I need to defeat him quickly enough once that's activated? Maybe that's what I gotta do. Yeah, okay. So as long as he's under half HP, he actually spawns that stuff. Not just when he falls under half HP. I mean, he gets this X-ray effect, but I thought it would be only on new tiles, not on all tiles. That's rather rough. But okay, let's see. Now we're getting the special units here. Vortex, silence, and Janamir can deal with him. But we can't deal with this guy if we deal with the other guys. Oh, oh, this is not good. It's not like we could just keep them alive for long enough to deal with this guy. Rather unfortunate. His first phase pretty easy. Wait, what? Is he exploding random? He's exploding one random thing. I can still walk through. Oh, what the frick? Jesus Christ, what is going on with this dude? How much corrosion damage is this guy doing? Whoa. Spectre had no chance, even with the help from Honeyberry. Huh. Well, that's a problem. Do I have a way to go for just ranged units here? Is there anything that can attack ranged units? It's the boss. The boss can attack ranged units. And I don't think I have enough units in my 5-star arsenal to really deal with this guy. Oh boy, oh boy. I think I'm actually gonna switch to my normal team for this boss. Just to have a few more high-powered units available. I need to figure out how to properly beat him later. Because it's getting a bit late. I would like to try and get through this stage. Okay, let's see. We might not even be able to do it properly with this, but let's go. Bagpipe and Mutter. I'm gonna choose Silver Ash. I'm gonna choose Mountain. We definitely want Honeyberry still. Calcite for true damage, maybe? What other options do we have available for silence? I think Lapland is still gonna be a very good option here. Once can't really charge. Ah, you can charge a skill on the right side there. Maybe another medic. Nightingale? Oh, I'm not sure, Let me shine. Let's give this team a try. Just see how it goes. Dude, this is very, very rough. Mhm.
じゃあ
Okay.
歌に耳を傾けて
Now we're gonna have a backpack here.
意志を堅固にするは規律。
Just get a little bit of DP. Mhm. And replace her so that Fawns can charge his skill.
On you again today, little apple.
Do we want Silver Ash here? Probably want Silver Ash here for later. Now I don't have a second option for silence, but I'm just hoping that Fawns damage is high enough. Which normally is a given.
光がこの地を守り抜く。
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
これ以上は進ませません。
Okay, well that's awkward. That was not enough healing.
命を奪うようなことは
Okay,
しません
sure.
みんな戦いに集中して
We're gonna try something a little different then.
呼吸を整えてリラックスして
I'm just gonna try to brute force this. God damn, that's rough.
懺悔しなさい。
Okay, the healing requirement is actually rather high, the blocking requirement is rather high.
心配しないで。I have to get serious now.
Okay, we have full DP. Could summon Lapland again, but honestly,
治療法を見つ
doesn't really make much of a difference. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Lapland here. Ash might be good. Just have a stun on the boss enemy later. Actually, we can remove Lapland here, and we're gonna use the devices to kill him in his first phase at least. And let's just pray he only has 2 phases and not 3. And also, what the hell is going on here? How can this thing survive so many attacks?
治療法を見つけた
Right, one of them is going to explode. Oh, extra healing.
みんな
Extra blocking requirement. Right. No, put Lapland here. Where are we gonna kill that one?
みんなと一緒に立ち向かうから
Oh, yeah. Okay, she said. Oh, this is not good. If he dies here and explodes, most of my important upgrades is going down. Ah, Jesus. What is this map, dude? And it feels like we still have a little bit more to go after this.
みんな
Okay, let's just see. Boop. And the second boop. And we're losing these operators.
リラックスして
Maybe not.
どこに向かえば
Let's see
よ
how
ろしいでしょう
strong that explosion actually is. Maybe maybe Nightingale not shining. Yeah, okay, it's an instant kill. It doesn't matter how strong the operators are. It's just they're just dead. It's just over. It's gone.
準備完了。
Oh.
懺悔しなさい。
Okay. One can actually block 2 of them at least. Oh, look at this damage. This corrosion damage is absolutely ridiculous. Come on.
どんな苦境でもみんなと一緒に立ち向かう
It takes like 4 attacks just on monster. Thankfully he attacks very often. I think he... can we stun him in place? Yeah, okay, he's staying on that tile at least. I think. Does he? Oh, yeah, you might. Oh, come on. God. Jesus Christ. Oh. Dude, that thing is insane. That thing is absolutely over the top insane. Who am I gonna replace? I don't think I need bagpipe here necessarily. I'd like to have Ash.
It's ready.
We're just gonna try and brute force this again. Let's see. First we need some DP. Then we need Lapland. I hopefully don't need any protection against corrosion damage on that side. But I messed up a bit. Okay, good. Activate that skill in time. Heal everyone there. Yeah, Silverash. Hopefully can get some extra damage. Okay, that's working barely. Actually, I wanted Fawns here, right? That might already be a bit late, honestly. I don't know where to put. Oh, that's my buffer. Maybe I'm gonna replace her too. Maybe some extra healing here for now. Oh, please tell me this is not too much. Why did... Oh, okay. Barely? Okay, they deal corrosion damage if they're close and doing melee attacks. It's rather unfortunate. But still seems to be working out just fine. Okay. At least we don't have any goo on the left side so far. I guess I need to be happy about this. I think I can also prepare a soldier here to burst the other dude. Might have been... It might be better to use monster here. He should deal more than enough damage. That should be far enough away. That way I can use soldier if I need to. Good, okay. I guess now we're hoping that this thing doesn't explode. We're gonna retreat Calcer just in case. We're gonna poop his snoot. Poop him again. And right side explodes, okay. Gonna prepare Ash here. I'm also going to prepare Soldier, I think. He should get blocked by Fawns. Good stuff. Come on. The moment Ash starts shooting, Okay, is that it? Please tell me that's it. Okay, that was a very heavy burst strategy there. Is that not enough blocking here? Oh, this looks a little bit too close for comfort. Oh, it feels like I could easily go wrong. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna run full party. This is hard enough. What a freaking event, dude. What an event. There's so many other options here on the left side whenever we start something. There's gotta be more good options for this little device that we can use. There's gotta be. Gonna try the same set as last time. Okay, next is Silver Ash. Oh, I need to be careful about the healing. Okay, still works. Treat you. Now Fawns can charge his skills a bit. Okay, and we should be pretty much good to go, hopefully. Enemies are not a big deal, but I'm a little worried. Gonna block a few enemies here. I don't want them to spread anything though, so let's let the ones with low HP through. Block the rest for a bit, so Lapland can take all of them out properly. Okay. This should be fine now. Oh, good, good, good. The right side is gonna get good again. Not much we can do about that. Activate the skill, charge this monster already. This is gonna take a little bit, but it's okay. And then we're gonna get the two special ones. I can't believe they're so tanky. You really are supposed to use arts damage against them, huh? Not even Force has enough damage to properly destroy them in time. Look at this. He does a ton of physical damage and also quite a bit of extra arts damage. Good, that one's defeated. We can retreat, calcit. Oop. And wait a bit. We want him to die on this tile ideally. Come on. Come on, okay. Because that way, Soldier can actually reach him and can burst him. And it didn't even look. Thankfully, the right side explodes, not the left side. That might otherwise be a little bit of an issue there. Okay, here we go. Boop, boop, and he's gone. God, how did he resist so much there? Oh, that was close. But just 2 enemies left to go. Boom. Bam. Nice. That was something, dude. That was something. Let's see, how many more stages do we have? Is it 8? Is it 10 as a total? Also, do we have more than 500 of those things? Yes. In that case, let's quickly go to the other side and see. We unlocked something. Take. We got a new component. Housekeeping assistant module. End of the thing can remove Never See brought along its travel path. I mean, it would have been active for the other stage, but with this it would be pretty easy because you could immediately destroy the thing that makes this whole mess. Can bounce between walls, repeatedly stunning and inflicting damage. No. Get rid of the gunk. Get rid of the gunk. We want to get rid of that stuff. Not interested in that other option. I don't care about it at all. Such meticulously. Unexpectedly, there's a desk in the confinement room with an unfinished letter sitting on top of it. The letter is dripping with a suspicious mucus that closely resembles the Never See brand, but seems to have already dried up with the passage of time. The top half of the letter is relatively clean, appearing to be addressed to the Werther's family. He repeatedly expresses a longing for them and his guilt for no longer being able to be with them. As the dripping mucus increased, the handwriting became more and more messy. The writer indicated that he would soon go home to see the children and bring them lots of presents. The rest of the letter was almost completely covered in mucus. Only a few words such as ocean and return can be made out. The last line written on the letter is extremely neat. We are one. That sounds dangerous, but okay. There's another very long cutscene. Dude, how am I ever gonna read all of this? Main bridge, okay, sure. And another one. Skip. And observation post. SN8. You have only one path? Interesting. It does not fit in with its surroundings. We're just gonna try the stage immediately. A couple times we can just restart basically without any costs.
I'm here to help. Almost dozed off.
Let's use a cheap early blocker here, just for the standard enemies. And try to get rid of this guy. Because the silence should make it so that his effect doesn't activate. And Fawn's here to charge his skill. But seriously, this event is geared towards Lapland. Look at this. She can easily deal with him without him spawning anything. Perfect. Exactly what we need. I guess another blocker. Someone deal with this damage. And I guess increase stats. And right now it looks like we have enough breathing room. Oh, we could have used Lapland on that spot again. Oh, I never see Swarm Call. Continue inflicts arts damage and noise impairment in an area around. Has status resistance and immune to slowing effects.
Let's go.
Lapland on the right. Oh, jeez. Hello? Why did he not take any damage anymore? That was very weird, but okay. And that's a problem, the silence. off at the wrong moment. But we can clean up finally. Finally, that makes these devices so much better. Like seriously, that's insane. How much damage does this do? Okay, this is actually not too bad. Like seriously, most of these enemies were much worse in that regard. Haven't even activated one skill yet. Oh, okay, that's a lot of them. No, Lapland. Let's go.
Ready to go. Ready.
And
I'm all stocked
good,
up.
we got rid of that guy. This stage was much easier, but then again there was no boss here, so that is hardly a fair comparison. Okay, there we go. Another one done. Definitely gonna farm this instead of SN7.
I was pretty good, wasn't I,
But to
Doctor?
get here... Oh, that looked like something big. Let me just quickly check. Is SN7 something that we want to farm? 8 is definitely something we want to farm. 7? No, that's not a farming stage. Oh, good. Goodness gracious. That would be awful. For more than 60 years, for 20,000 days and nights, this ship has endured far too many storms as well as matters of life and death. It will not sink, just the barrier will not sink. This is not a fact that requires explanation, so it must be there for this. The white-haired captain gazes out the porthole to the part of the ocean that can no longer even be considered scenery. The first few decades he spent a lot of time on the observation deck, hoping to get a glimpse of the land he once called home, even with no more than a small island. There was nothing. Nothing but water, a boundless expanse of water. It bored him, annoyed him, enraged him, and finally forced him to look away. Nothing would happen there, and it no longer had anything to do with his fate. For reasons unknown, the captain suddenly felt as if he had not seen enough of this nameless ocean. He decided that when this farce was all over, he and his chief mate would quietly watch the sunrise, just as they had done many, many years ago. Jesus, this is so big. There's another area? There's... What? Yeah, sure, that seems reasonable. In the maintenance access corridor, a special device can be found leaning against the wall marked with the figure and letters incremental motion firmware. It seems to fit into one of the slots on the ladle handy. Hard to imagine how this thing can be used to help people exercise. 900 rusted compasses. Okay, we're still not there, but okay. The anchor system was completely destroyed during the profound silence, and this cabin has been empty for many years. However, someone seems to have turned this place into their own secret stash, leaving behind quite a few glittering things. That was nice. Still very far from 900 though. Okay, I'm gonna look at all of this later. Nameless ocean. Main deck. On the main deck, the Never Sea brand is spreading. It mercilessly engulfs everything irreversibly. This is how it survives, able to heal wounds left even by the passage of time. Come on, please. Oh, okay, there we go. What the? Jigbert. Oh, damn it. Around the mooring winch are a large number of sea terrors curling up and degenerating, turning themselves into masses of nutrient-rich muscle fiber to offer up to the kin. Clear out. They must be eliminated. This kind of illusion is an abomination. How would sociologists analyze the social constructs of the sea terrors and the seaborn? The scholars would only be able to throw their hands up in defeat, because human society is built on selfishness, morality, cowardice, and bravery. Our Arknights has built a foundation for these flashes of greatness. However, these creatures' understanding of kinship is beyond our comprehension. Humans extol martyrdom because it symbolizes morality and because it is so rare, but sea terrors may well never see it from such an angle, labeling their choices neither virtue nor vice. They have only one goal. All of their actions are in service of that singular goal. They have no castes, they have no individual interests. They seek only to reach the endpoint of evolution. That is precisely why humans must fight them to the bitter end. The unbearable past relentlessly chases him, the unfaceable future solemnly awaits him. That's the 10th long story. The 10th long one. Plus 2 per map that we defeated. The injured Seamon seeks to flee for its life. It feeds on its skin, amassing itself. You can feel it has arrived before broken through the door. It must be stopped. And its kind senses the imminence of evolution. They swarm forth, the flesh clogging the way, using death to hold back their enemies. The Seaborn is fleeing into their midst. It still needs more time. Bodak. The injured Seaborn is looking for an escape route. It needs nutrients, it needs direction. You can feel that it is but a step away from the answers that it always sought. It must be stopped. Its kind senses hope for the future. They swarm forth, their blood congealing into a bastion, using death to erect a mighty wall. The Seaborn is fleeing into their midst. It still needs more time. Oh boy, this boss is gonna be rough. The injured Seaborn stopped moving. It is thinking, it is realizing. You can feel that it has questions and cannot be answered and needs to find a way to resolve that. It must be stopped. The creature looks out at the sea, towards where it was born, towards where it will end up. It cannot comprehend what has transpired within this floating box. It cannot comprehend the strangers and kin that have tried to hurt it. It lingers, brooding. It feels as if the answer is within its grasp. It has no way to describe it. Soon. Very soon. SN9. They recommend Elite 1 level 70. How? Honestly, that must be rough. Past and future Lakaton is under here. I mean, Q probably already has something figured out for half a team of 3 stars doing this, but Jesus. We're gonna go immediately so that we have a few more tickets available, because I don't think... I feel like it's gonna stop at 10 rather than 9. We have 2 paths to defend. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a big problem. Okay, it immediately didn't work. I thought I could just stop them there. Okay. I'm gonna try again. This time we're gonna just put Mountain on the lower left part. That should be good enough then. And we can set up later. Come on now. Okay, perfect. That's much better. Never see Reef Breaker. Invisible while located on Never See Brand. And we already have Never See Brand. Gains increased attack for each time it deals damage, decaying quickly after it stops attacking. Oh. Oh, that's not good. And we cannot reach this tile, so we cannot clean that up. Okay. I see. We definitely want a Lapnut here, because silence. Aus window, I clean this up then. Oh, actually? If I do this... Oh no, this is not a deployable tile, I thought it was deployable. We don't have a lot of devices actually, we only have a few, like 3 at maximum. Okay, here we go. Where's it going? And that stuff is still spreading. Oh, that's a problem. Let's go all the way when it comes to brute force. All the freaking way. Just gonna barricade ourselves here with a little bit of extra healing. I guess maybe Searcher can already do from there. He seems to attack pretty quickly and did quite a bit of mental damage. Let's see. Silver Ash can reveal him, but then again, as soon as he's blocked, he should also get revealed, so it's not really a big issue. It's just that Soldier can't do anything now. Okay, here we go. Brute force all the way. Worked out just fine. Because this guy's not gonna be able to do anything. Come on. Get the Silver Ash. There we go. Blast him back to where he came from. Very nice. Ooh, the Stultifera Navis is not only a battleship but it also houses a large number of research facilities. The unrecognizable equipment in the hydrology workstation regularly makes noises, but there's no longer anyone who can interpret them. A delicate device has been placed here, its underside labeled with a single line of Agirian. Mini decontamination kit. It seems to fit into one of the slots. 1,600 compasses. Yeah. Main must. How should one sort out one's thoughts when reuniting with a mortal enemy after a long absence? Share a dance. It's a very interesting thing to do in that case. I'm not exactly sure I would want to dance with these things. There's something else before the battle. Ah, okay, we're getting some extra rewards. Nice. What do we get for 9? Ooh, manganese. Multiple paths defend. It stands before you, may not be its kin, but you're both creations of nature. How am I gonna defend the upper lane there? What am I gonna do on both of those lower lanes? Oh god. Okay, we're just diving right in. Just looking at what we're gonna get. And then we'll have to adapt. Depends on the enemies that drop from each of these areas. Because I mean, if we're lucky, we can just use a mountain on the top lane. Oh, come on, what? Already?
Let's go.
Oh, the boss music. Finally, we're getting the golden age, huh? Where are the enemies going? Let's see. Do they take like the upper path and the boss takes the lower path? No, they take all kinds of paths. Okay, this is going well so far. I think I'm gonna just quickly use mountain here. These enemies should be blockable, but they're also gonna... Oh, nah, this is not good.
Ready to target spotted.
Let's clean up this mess. And put some silence here. So that we don't have to deal with that stuff anymore. That should solve our problems. Okay. We're just gonna use a medic here. And maybe strength from mountain. In the hopes that this is actually working. Oh, not good. Get rid of all that gunk. I don't want it here. Okay, this is taking ages because he has a ton of defense. Oh. Gets me every time. It looks so derpy. For some reason, it looks incredibly derpy if you ask me.
I'm all stocked up. Get clear.
Come on, with the extra buff here. No? Oh jeez. Oh jeez, we're in trouble. Wait, did he just go down again? Please tell me he doesn't have more phases. If he has more phases, this is not gonna end well. Let's get some true damage going. And clean up this mess too. There's a new crown, was it? No, that's the second symbol. Come on, clean up everything here. Okay, things are looking alright so far. We still have a lot of enemies left, and we have another 4. Oh, he was strong before. Oh, what? Hi. Activate this. Oh, something already got right, the upper lane. That's something we can fix next time we are here. Can we even hit him? Or is he's flying, right? No, he's blocking. He's taking up the whole block count of Lemishine. Interesting. Okay, let's just search right here. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. That's okay, that's no problem. No, I'm not gonna use the last device, that's not gonna kill them anyways. But maybe Silvash can charge the skill quickly enough to moving as one big bulk. Good stuff. Why? No. No. Oh my goodness. What in the actual... Okay. We have some problems here. But it's actually working out. Whoa, 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 whoa. How much damage does this guy do? Jeez, he just destroyed Lemishine with Honeyberry support. And immediately afterwards, monster. But okay, I think here we go. Okay, gotta do it again because... which means I'm... Oh, right, we were training. We were training, thankfully. Run! Good, okay. We gotta do this again and actually pull it off. Do I want Scuddy? Ah, yeah, I think it's good. It was pretty decent to give some of my operators a boost, but I might position it somewhere else. Let's go with this. Go through the first phase as quickly as possible. Remove a couple of normal enemies here. It's gonna give us the option to block properly. Good. Once can charge his skill a little bit. Just gonna use sword on the upper lane all the time. I think that's fine. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Don't think it matters too much.
I'm all stocked up.
I think I can retreat her for now. We are gonna wait. Can we wait? Can we afford to wait? I'd like to defeat that guy quickly. Get rid of all of this gunk. Please don't spread too far. Okay, I need to do it now, otherwise I'm gonna run out of resources there. Ah, no, it spread too far already.
定位置に到達。治療目標発見。
私に指図するな。
Gotta clean that one
治療
up.
法を見つけた。
Is there one more? Is that early enough? Okay, it worked.
私についてきて
Uh-huh.
帰りましょう。
Gonna do this.
どんな苦境でもみんなと一緒に立ち向かうから。
Get monster on the field, take some aggro. Come on, monster, I need you. I need you, monster, please wake up again.
最適な。
Okay, all of them are blocking monster. One's good, skill is up.
戦に祈りを。
Thankfully, Honeyberry can heal Blemishine at least.
悪くない場所だ。
Gonna deal with these guys quickly again. Good stuff.
Almost
Think we
does that.
can retreat her.
どんな苦境でもみんなと一緒に立ち向かうから。
And I think Silver, she is actually gonna be a good support.
心配しないで。
Come on, Silver, help clean up all of this mess.
我が意向にかき消されたり
治療法を見つけた。
Ah, very good. That's some nice damage there. Next phase already. I'm not sure if I want to farm this stage. This feels like something that's gonna be very unstable in
治療
deployment.
法を見つけた。
行くよ。
And another drop for Sorcerer.
私に指図する。
Very good.
みんな頑張って。
Oh, this is not good. Don't kill Skulter. Whoa, jeez, what the? Wait, what? Wait, when did Blemishine die? Or did we already kill the fourth phase? That would be good. That would honestly be really, really good. But no, we haven't. This thing is still there. We just have some downtime, thankfully. But this way we need to clean up the mess. If those guys start attacking everyone on these tiles, we're absolutely screwed. Okay, here we go. Blemishine is back, Ash is back.
命を奪うようなことはいたしません。
We'll try to keep Ash alive for a bit longer.
Ready to go.
He should be able to reach down there. Yeah, he seems to absorb one thing each time.
決まった何時ら
There we go. Oh, right. And that's the end. Last stage done. This is a massive event. Absolutely ridiculous. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Let's let me retreat that one.
私に指図するな。言われない。
Bam, bam. And finished. Oh, great. Background, Mystic Sea can be used. Nice! We got a new background for that. And the medal. Okay, that's just the rest of the stuff for basically killing lots of enemies and getting lots of resources.
ドクター。
92%? Is that just because of the... Oh. Nice. Can get something new. Operators gain +1 block. Increases the duration of stun, cold, frozen effects. Oh. Stun, cold, and frozen also work? Cold works? Cold? Why would cold already work? That would have made Yara an insanely strong operator. I gotta give that a try in the next couple of days. We're gonna go with extra block, I think. That's pretty valuable. There's so much stuff locked. Is all of that gonna be in the X stages? Ooh, quite a few cool pictures. What the frick, dude? That's one hell of an enemy. That's very different from Under the Tides. This is just enemies. Never see spewers. No, I don't wanna see that one. So I guess that's why we have a few percentages here and there left. Nameless Sea is 67 though? Oh. Wait a moment. This part of the ocean may have had a name once, but that no longer matters. The premise for a name to be born is that something needs to be distinguished. And now the ocean is the ocean. What? Dependent battalion shows no weakness. Dependent battalion shows no yield. Dependent battalion is barriers bastion, leaving the terrible waves to nothing more than wash away any impurities. From the supply station, the soldiers there, the barren soil not swallowed by the ocean. Ooh, what the? Nice, Lancet has a summer skin. Lancet 2 was unexpectedly shut down to water while aiding Aegir refugees off the coast of Iberia and remained afloat for 3 months until located and retrieved by outside its search and rescue team. Oh, cute. And another long story. 12 long stories plus 10 stages with 2 stories each. We're talking about 3 dozen stories that are gonna take you like half an hour to read each. Pretty ridiculous if you ask me. God damn it. They are really treating us good here. You can definitely not complain about Arknights not having enough story. Jesus. That's so insane. Okay, I guess the rest is mostly farming stuff. Anything else left to do? Operator. Oh, right, we have these still left. Lumen's gonna get a little bit of training. Just like with the others, to remember that he's in the list. But I don't have the medic stuff. The medic chips for him. Oh, he has an English voice. Let's listen to that one real quick.
Am I able to be of help to you? Sitting for extended periods of time will cause muscular Doctor. Doctor.
Let me see. Nah, I like his Japanese voice more. That sounds good. Okay, let's give these operator records a try, because we haven't had enough difficult stages. Oh, this is a great event. I like it. I like it a lot. Very good event. So much stuff to read through later, so much new content. Oh, already. Gonna let Midnight tank that. Do a little bit of healing here. And have Orchid deal with these enemies, hopefully. Because extra attack speed should help a lot in slowing down enemies. And she can improve her own attack speed anyways with her skill. Pointing her downwards might have been a little bit better to give Midnight more time and a little bit of extra support. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do here.
みんな無事ね。さっさと撤退するわよ。
Start the simulation.
Okay.
And again, gonna let him tank that. 8, 9, 10.
オーキッド、配置についたわ。
Let's see. Not quite sure about the timings. It just takes so long for her skills to charge. That's pretty much the only problem. That's why integrated strategies makes her really good if you have something that can improve her attack speed. Let's go like this. Oh, okay, I needed extra healing there.
みんな無事ね。さっさと撤退するわよ。
Do I even want this? Do I even want them to be slowed down there, or do I want to activate a midnight skill instead to deal with that? Because having so many enemies around here just means that likely Orchid and Hibiscus are gonna get overwhelmed.
手はず通りに。
And she just has 50% extra attack on her skill. Oh, damn. That's okay, let's see. I'm gonna try using Midnight skill first this time. I think around now. That should be enough, right? No? It's not enough? Ah.
みんな無事ね。
That's unexpected again. How's that not enough? Strengthen Orchid and Midnight skill active? I guess in that case I gotta use it. But that's not gonna work.
みんな無事ね。
That's not gonna
撤退
work.
するわよ。
And I doubt we would have to put Hibiscus on the improved tile. That would be very awkward for showcase for Orchid.
配置について。 オーキッド、配置についたわ。
Bum. It just takes so much damage here. This is weird. But if I face her to the left like I did in my first attempt, then it seems like she can, or Midnight can't deal with the drone. Maybe let's just activate this early, as soon as possible. Even that is barely enough damage. Oh, come on! Why can you not heal her properly? Hibiscus, you can barely keep yourself alive, let alone Orchid. The heck am I supposed to do? And that's not even all. We're getting infected What? What kind of showcase is this for Orchid? She could have just 5 more minutes before the mission. She would even give herself a face makeup. We haven't even seen all the enemies. Seriously, there's not much in terms of positioning that we could do.
作戦通りに動いてちょうだいね。みんな配置について。
And we also can't really activate the skill early or late because then this drone will leak, right? Because for some reason we needed the full Orchid damage there and normal Midnight damage just to kill that one drone. That's with the tile buff. This one increases attack and attack speed. This is a really strong buff. Again too late. How is that too late? That can't be too late. When am I supposed to activate this? There's so many enemies around. I feel like Hibiscus and Orchid are gonna die either way. But I don't have enough time to retreat them and redeploy them later. So that's also not an option. Could have Hibiscus only focus on Orchid? And again, that really shouldn't matter. Don't think she's ever gonna heal Midnight, honestly. He just has so much HP compared to her, and she just constantly loses a big chunk of HP. Now, is that enough? Was it just a moment too late again? It's still... Do I need to activate Midnight's skill to be consistent in that situation? I feel like I want Midnight's skill for later. Right?
Okay.
Because there's gonna be 3 or 4 drones in a row that we need to take care of. Come on. But I guess I gotta do it. There's not really much else I can do. It's impressive how much they need to make Orchid appear decent. Come on, I activate this very early this time. She's dying again? I'm confused. I'm very confused. She barely took any hits before I activated the skill. There's not much time for me to activate this early. There's no time to redeploy. Because it's definitely not 15 seconds of difference there.
Okay.
Do I actually have to go for Hibiscus on the healing tile? Why? That's the only way to keep Orchid alive. And Midnight's just gotta live with low HP, I guess. This feels so wrong. This feels so wrong, so bad. Especially because Orchid's gonna do way less damage and she has way less coverage. Yeah, he's getting overwhelmed immediately. Okay, we have to heal him. Those are the timings. This is so weird. Can I try this again with having her face to the left side? Is Midnight's skill gonna be early enough to kill the dogs on his own? I doubt it. And I don't think the extra damage that Orchid's gonna do to the dogs is gonna help much. She's also not gonna slow them enough to have Midnight have a better focus there. She gets like 1 extra hit then. Yeah, that drone is moving far too fast. There's no way this is right. So it's gotta be facing down. Facing down, they always just die. Without leaving me any time to redeploy. Are there other sides? No, there's literally nowhere else to deploy. But sometimes these 3-star showcases are very awkward. Okay, we're going again, and we're waiting for the drone to come back. Yeah, it's one hit less. But then again, she does more damage on this tile. Because now the drone appears and I'm activating the skill. Is that good enough? Oh, that's not good enough. Look at this. Both of them are dying. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. What the f... where? Yeah, and now Midnight skill is not ready. Oh, he actually managed to do this? You won't be able to deal with many more of those drones, so I don't think cheating is the right option there. I need to actually have... Oh, I could deal with some of those drones, right? Cheering sponsor drone. It's a good one, but how do I get that? Need to deal with this thing. But seriously, a red tile and a sponsor drone just to make Orchid look not horrible? Are you for real? Come on. That's really doing her dirty, honestly. I feel like this is not the best Paradox simulation that we had so far. But okay, I'm gonna take the extra resources. Perfumer. Oh, wait. That's the old one. She got a new operator record, but she already had her showcase? Yeah, we already did that. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, that's not a new stage then. But here's a new stage for us. With Whispering, I normally use second skill, because that's the interesting one with extra attack speed. Just takes a while to set up. These are enemy paths, these are go paths. Feel like this is gonna be a good spot for crows. And we need to get Whispering on the field as soon as possible. Maybe like this? So you can cover most tiles here. Maybe like this. This definitely looks a lot more interesting. Okay, that's not great. Change out for Defender, and I guess a little bit of extra arts damage here. We should soon have a skill up and running, which should help a bit. It always sounds like little explosions to me, honestly. Oh! Oh no! Oh. Okay, crows saved the day. This is a little bit risky, I think. Why is this always hitting Whisper Rain there? It's certainly more range than I expected. Yeah, it's so far going decent, I'd say. Definitely feels a lot better than the last one. A bit more, yeah. And that's about it. Okay, easy, first try. Sometimes having more to work with is more interesting because it's not quite as tight of a timing. Also, these operators just have far more capabilities. Even though my whispering wasn't particularly strong. No masteries yet. Oh, and she can have a module. Oh, that's expensive though. I'm gonna have to look into that later. Alright, but I think that's gonna be enough for today. That was a massive event. Absolutely ridiculous. Very happy about seeing such great and big events in Arknights. This continues to be an absolutely amazing game. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I definitely enjoyed. Wait a moment. One thing I want to check. We got a new background, right? Mystic Sea. Okay, we can't quite see that because Scully's in the way. Let's quickly change her. Scully looking cute. Scully is very cute. Scully is adorable. And also a very cool unit. Just needs a few buffs. How do I make her small again? Adjust position. I want to see the background a little bit. It's looking rather gloomy, honestly. I think I prefer my summer background. The music is also a little bit ominous. But yeah, you can change the backgrounds as you want, and it changes the background music to that event's music. And just to show this background a bit, that's a lot nicer. Gives more of a summer feeling. Alright, confirm position. And you can put any operator and any skin that you have here if you want. Always nice. Like I can just change her outfit, even changing between E0 and E2 promotion. And it doesn't change the skin that she uses in combat. It's really nice. And you can use any operator you want. Want the 6 stars? With the fancy Life 2D skin maybe? Confirm. Easy. No problem. The Life 2D skins even have these little effects when you click on them. It's really good. There are quite a few of those too. W also has a few. Where's W? That's also one of my favorite operators. Oh, she's great. Actually one of the first bosses that you fight. Arknights is one of those games where you can recruit a few enemies, but only a few select. Any other skins? Ooh, Heidi. I sadly don't have her E2 promotion yet. But damn, this is such a cool outfit. I love it. Do we have someone else? Ooh, Matrock in her new skin. Or a summer skin. With the background, you can't really see a lot though. And this is how you encounter her first. She's actually one of the bosses in one of the first like handful of events. Really tough enemy and one of the strongest defenders you can have in this game. Absolutely amazing. And she gets some of the best skins ever. Like just look at this. How does the pity system work in Arknights? There are multiple different pity systems. Let's look at standard headhunting, for example. You have a rate up here for certain 6 stars. with a 2% chance to pull any 6-star and a 50% chance if you pull a 6-star to be one of those on rate up. Here 2% for 6-star, 8% for 5-star. After 50 pulls it ramps up, so that after 100 pulls you have a 100% chance to get a 6-star if you're really freaking unlucky. Standard headhunting also has another pity system, which is really nice because in the first 10 pulls you're guaranteed to get at least one 5-star. So in the beginning you can often do like a couple of single headhuntings here and get a few good operators just to fill out your roster. And later it becomes a little less attractive. And then there's also this special banner. You don't have a trainer pass yet? I think, yeah, PokeStar to start, then you get a starter Pokemon. You begin with Snivy. That's an interesting one. Which gen is that? 5? I think that's Gen 5. But yeah, it also gives you a couple of Pokeballs and a couple of Pokedollars. Pretty nice. And this is a special banner that we had today. Every 3 months roughly there's a limited banner, so Spectre the Unchained, for example, cannot normally be obtained in regular standard handhunting, only in these banners that come roughly once a year for her. You get no guarantee you get the character you want. There's no guarantee except for this special thing, because there's a special headhunting exchange thing that guarantees you that for 300 pulls you can spark one of the 6-stars. And it's also one of the 6-stars that were in previous years' rotations for this special thing. Like Spectre, Scuddy, Rosmontes and W, those are all limited units. You can get them if you were really unlucky and after 300 pulls you didn't get any of them. Is that shop always open? Sadly not, I wish it was. It's a sad little mechanic because these things are getting transformed into regular resources that you can use to get upgrade materials basically. So every limited banner where you really want an operator, you need to have 300 pulls ready to get that. And I can tell you, as a free-to-play player, especially when starting out, basically no chance. That's the territory of whales normally, or people who spend a long time not pulling on other banners to get their character that they want. Like 300 pulls is a lot. I'm normally buying the monthly pack here, which gives you a ton of extra resources. Oh, Snivy is cute. I have no idea about Pokemon. Snivy is pretty cute, and it just gets it turns into a bigger snake, I think. Does it have legs in its default evolution? Because I think it loses its legs later on. It's pretty cool though. But yeah, I only managed to get to 220 pulls roughly. You get like 24 free pulls every limited banner though, so you get a ton of extra resources. It's really nice, but getting to 300 pulls, you need to save up a long time. I would not recommend betting on that, honestly. Yes, it has legs. Treasure the legs while they're still there. 2% for 6-star is actually quite good. 2% is pretty good amongst other gacha games. When I compare to Girls Frontline, for example, it was a lot more difficult to get good units that you want. And I mean, it's a 2% chance to get a 6-star and then a 50-50 chance to get the 6-star you want. So it's not quite as good, but still a pretty decent chance normally. Most of the time I end up with 70 to 130 pulls on limited banners to get the limited character. This time was the only time I actually had to go above 200, but obviously that's just luck. It could as well have been 300 pulls without Spectre the Unchained. But on the other hand, today I got, let me check acquisition date. Turn these off. I got Irene up to potential 4, so I pulled 4 times Irene before I pulled Spectre the Unchained once. And I had one off-banner 6-star, so today 6 6-stars within 220 pulls roughly. And most of them were banner units. So still pretty damn good. And honestly, from a meta perspective, probably a better choice. Irene is really freaking strong. But yeah, if you, for example, join today, you would get a 10 times pull for this specific banner. And every single day that you log in, you get another free pull. Like, that's what it says here. I think in Genshin it's much lower, but you're sure to get the character you want in maximum 180. Rarely it reaches that, since pity is at 90 and you get guarantee after losing 50-50. Ah, okay, that's what the 50-50 is about. I've read losing the 50-50 quite often, but I never knew what it was exactly. I think I tried the gacha for a bit and thought the rates were pretty low and it didn't really look like I could get the character I want, but okay. If there's a guarantee after 180, that's actually... I mean, it depends. How expensive are those, for example? Like, Arknights gives you roughly, I'd say as a casual free-to-play player, 5 pulls per week. Plus a few weekly, monthly and special event rewards. As a monthly pack buyer, you can probably double that number roughly. You get 10 pulls plus whatever is in current events. Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance to get the banner character whenever you roll 5 stars. That's the highest in Genshin. Ah. Yeah, Arknights has a slightly different system when it comes to rarity, because 6 stars is the highest, but 1 star, for example, there are just 4 of those. Those are special robots. 2 of those I think you get for free in the beginning. The other ones are a little bit tricky to get, but they are not particularly strong. They don't cost you deployment slots though, so even if the field is already full and you can't deploy other operators, you can still deploy these, which makes them special. And the 2 stars, also just 5 of them, you get them pretty much for free in the beginning or from the recruitment. Like, these are just starting units to get you into feeling how the different roles are working, what strengths they have. Like, these guys don't have any skills, they really don't have a lot of talents. And after that it really starts. 3 stars are the lowest ones. We also don't get any more 3 stars. If there are new units, they start at 4 star at least. More often we also get new units in the 5 star regions. And as you can see, 4 stars, there's a lot. Then we have 5 stars, which is the biggest group, I think. Like, all of these are 5 stars. All of these still 5 stars. And then you're starting with some of the... actually, we're still in the 4 star. Here we're starting with the 6 stars, which is like the powerhouse area. That's a lot of characters. I think 250 roughly. Every couple of months we get new ones, at least. Probably every 1 or 2 months. Like, we know what the CN server gets, which is currently roughly 6 months ahead of us. And I know of at least 3 units that I would like to pull for if I get the resources. Sotra? Yeah, Sotra is cool. The art on Twitter got me good. Oh, Sotra is insane. Sotra, I love her base outfit and obviously when you see the monster in the background. But she also has a very nice casual artwork here. And she's one of the strongest operators because her third skill basically makes her invincible. She gets, let me see, normally she has like 2,500 HP and her third skill is just like, yeah, get all of that back plus 5,000 more. Also you can attack 4 enemies instead of 1. You can attack 3 tiles ahead of 1. You get 4 times attack and you lose a little bit of HP every second. But also, she has a talent that makes her invincible for 9 seconds after she's defeated. So you can just put her down and tank any attacks you want. Absolutely ridiculous. She's one of those units that's just absolutely broken. We have quite a few of those in the 6 star ranges. That's why in events I normally try to at least use 5 stars in the beginning. Because those have a lot of good units, those have a lot of bad units. It's a balanced area. The 5 stars is kind of where most of your power will come from normally. And then you kind of bring out the big guns here. Cute and broken, this is the way. Oh yeah, there's a lot of those. There's a lot of cute and broken operators in here. Or you can have cats, for example. Golden Glow is extremely strong. She's a little bit depressed though. Oh, Kobe. I really like K. K is cute. And one of the strongest casters. Three-headed dog. She also has insane extra skin artworks here. Like, look at this. This is one of the best casual outfits out there. Summer skin, also very nice. We have other cute characters. Oh, Weedy is pretty cute. This is a Christmas skin that I'm normally using. Very nice little red dress. This is standard artwork. It's very often that I don't even know whether I want to use standard artwork or skins because it's also damn good. Oh, look at Helagur. This is standard skin and this is an extra outfit. Absolutely amazing. What else do we have? Oh, Mostima has some pretty cool artwork. Like, look at this. Even in-game you can have some pretty damn good effects on some characters. Let me just quickly see. Gonna use the training ticket. I'm gonna choose a Vanguard because we need a lot of PP. And Dusk. Where's Dusk? Dusk. Dusk looks ridiculously cool. I think Pertska is gonna be the best because she is basically a god in game and created her own little universe by simply painting it. So she's an artist. She's very expensive to use, but if you look at the effects from her attacks, all these ink splashes around, it looks absolutely amazing. Bam! Gonna have a little bit of safety here, and she summons extra enemies. And I can even turn it up to maximum when her skill charges. Because then the field is just gonna be covered in ink. It's still one of my favorites when it comes to on-skill effects. Like, look at this. Hello there, Ike. Where's her skin? That's a good question. I think I have her skin. Let me quickly check. The skin is pretty amazing too. I think it changes the ink effects up a little bit. But let's see. Operator training. Dup. Ah, yeah, here we go. Live 2D skin. Very nice. I like to switch it up every now and then because my normal effects are already ridiculously cool. It's kinda hard to decide sometimes which one you wanna have. Let's see. What does it look like if we are using this skin? Bam. Yeah, now we have these lightly turquoise ink strokes. Bam. Let's have a look what the skill looks like if I activate this. Just needs a couple seconds. She doesn't have a module, I think. Or does she? I think I gave her a module. Yeah, I did. Oh, look at this. All the clouds here. But don't give new player hope. She's not that good. Oh, she can be pretty good. She's just expensive to use. But I think especially with the newer or the higher level modules, the skills actually charge pretty fast. But yeah, AoE casters generally are sadly a little bit underperforming, which is a shame, especially with how awesome all of the skills look. Oh, I just love it. Look at this, it's amazing. If anything, I wouldn't want to give anyone hope because she's a limited unit too. And I think it's gonna be a while till we get the next banner with her. But absolutely amazing unit when it comes to just skill effects and the skin design. Like, look at this. Can I activate the little movement? Let me quickly check. Dusk. Confirm. Yeah, the dragon moves a little bit. Look at this. Oh, it's amazing. Absolutely loving this. Maybe I should switch up my operators in this overview every now and then again. And whoosh. Arknights designs are just on another level, honestly. Oh no, the Radiant Knight.
I'm glad being in Casimiras was
Not too much of a fan of a new skin that she got in CN, but his standard skin, pretty damn awesome.
And the day when glory once again shines on
Who else has left to do? I already had those.
Only at Rhodes Island can I let luck go.
Do I have something for Neon? Does Neon have a live 3D skin? Where is she? Ah, there she is. Ah, she has a little bit of live 2D too. Oh. I love these oriental skins. And oh, look at these effects. Oh, she's so cool. Very nice character. Do we have any other awesome skins? Oh, Scotty Corrupting Heart, also very cool. She commands as Seaborn a little bit. Not too big of a fan of a skin that we can buy now, though. Any other skins you guys would recommend or want to see? I don't have all the skins, but I have a lot of them. Because they're just ridiculously awesome. Like, look at Mountain. The standard skin is already pretty cool. It's just a cool character design, but damn. That's on another level again. Ooh, Schwarz. Whether you want Christmas or more of a soldier style, please get you covered. I think I'm gonna go back to Scotty. Good old summer feelings here. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me for today. It was a very nice event. I had a lot of fun. It's gonna be interesting to try and optimize this stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good evening and hope we will see each other again soon. Bye bye everybody!